and set the stage for today's proceedings, may I now invite Dr. P. Guru, Director, Center for Institute in Industry and Interaction, PMIST, to deliver the welcome address.
Very good morning, everyone. It gives me immense pleasure to extend a warm welcome to all of you, to the ICT Academy Youthtalk regional final round hosted here in PERIYAR MANIAMMAI Institute of Science and Technology. At the outset, I take great pride in welcoming our Honorable Vice Chancellor of PMIST, whose constant guidance and encouragement inspire us to create such opportunity for the students. We are equally privileged to welcome Mr. Raghav Srinivasan, Associate Vice President, ICT Academy. I cordially welcome man behind the event, Mr. Purna Prakash, Deputy General Manager, ICT Academy. Welcome, sir. We are honored to have with us today the distinguished industry leaders. It's a rare opportunity to see the bunch of corporate leaders and the HRs here in a single stage. It's only possible by ICT Academy. It's here now. It's my privilege to welcome Mr. Shanmugam, Senior Manager, Global Expansion Strategy, Cognizant Technology Solution, Mr. Bharat Mohan, Associate Director, Vetuza, Mr. Badrinath, Associate Vice President, Raisi Business Solution, Mr. Kirtivasan, HR Manager, MMC Infotech, Ms. Aruna Perumal, Head HR, Sajjanat India, is going to join shortly. Your participant today is indeed an honor for us, and I am certain that your insight and words of encouragement will greatly inspire our students here as they showcase their talent in this program competition. I also take great pleasure in welcoming beloved Mr. Venkatesh, Regional Manager, ICT Academy. I welcome vibrant Dr. Elangovan, Associate Professor and Coordinator, ICT Academy, PMIST. A special word of welcome to all the student participants of ICT Academy Youthtalk. This platform empowers young minds to voice their idea, nurture leadership qualities and strengthen communication skills, shaping them into the leaders of tomorrow. Today's event is a true reflection of the vibrant vision. Finally, I extend a welcome to the faculty members and all the attendees who have gathered here and make this event very grand success. Once again, I welcome you all to celebrate of youth ideas and inspiration. Let us look forward to an encouraging and impactful session today. Thank you. Welcome you.
Thank you, sir, for the warm and insightful welcome. Guidance and vision are what shape institution, and today we are privileged to be led by one such visionary with a remarkable track record in establishing world-class educational institutions and fostering innovation in technical education. Our respected Vice Chancellor, Dr. V. Ramachandran, brings unparalleled expertise in integrating advanced technologies into teaching and research. His strategic vision, commitment, and to academic excellence and deep understanding of industry academia synergy continue to inspire, transform across the educational landscapes. We are privileged to have him with us today. Please join me in inviting our most respected Vice Chancellor, Dr. V. Ramachandran, to deliver the presidential address.
Respected dignitaries, Mr. Raghav Srinivasan, Associate Vice President of ICT Academy, the Deputy General Manager Purna Prakash, and the Regional Manager sitting over here, Venkatesan, my colleagues, Dr. Guru and Dr. Elangovan, vibrant young people of our institution. Okay. And the juries came over here for this today events. Badrinath, Bharat Mohan, Shanmugam, Kirtivasan, And one more lady, she is going to join us, Aruna Perumal. My dear faculty members, dear students, and distinguished guests assembled here. Good morning to everyone. Good morning. Yeah. Really, it gives me immense pleasure to part with you today morning for this particular event conducted by ICT Academy at our campus. Again, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to this final event of this Youth Talk organized by ICT Academy and hosted by our institution. I want to say a few points about ICT Academy. I heard about ICT Academy long ago. I think from 2014 we had a contact with ICT Academy. Even before that, yes. 2009 at the MAM College of I think so. At Anna University itself. Okay, fine. From 2009, that means nearly 16 years, I know about the activities carried out by ICT Academy. Really, they are playing a lot of roles, including faculty development, student skill development, industry collaboration. Now they are entering into digital learning and technology adoption. These are the various roles played by ICT Academy. At the same time, we have to appreciate their social responsibility also, because they promote youth empowerment using these type of events. Not only Youth Talk, they are frequently organizing hackathons. They are frequently organizing for the young people the leadership summits, right? And not only that, they encourage the women empowerment with initiatives like women empowerment summits and women leadership forums. Perhaps PMIST in 2023, our institution in 2023 received an award from ICT Academy for the Center of Excellence in Women Empowerment from ICT Academy. Further, the ICT Academy enhances the employability in rural area like us and the semi-urban areas by bringing industry experts to the academic institutions. They support and guide young innovators like you to turn their ideas into enterprises. They contribute to Digital India, Skill India and Startup India missions. And also they build, in total, they build a sustainable workforce, future workforce with social responsibility, innovation and inclusive growth. These are the various activities and the responsibilities by the Academy for the last several years. Students, you know all about that. We are following the outcome-based education framework in all our institutions, because other institutions also students may be participated here, to build a global competency among students. But in reality, ICT Academy helps bridge the gap by connecting the Indian institutions with foreign universities and industries to achieve this goal. What is the goal? Global competency among the students. For the first time, they organized the Bridge 2025, an event outside India in Malaysia actually, to bring together academia, industries, policymakers and educators to discuss the transformation in education and workforce development. Students, you might know about that. The transformation in education is high now, because everywhere the AI come into force, AI based education, right? We are all talking about sustainability in PMIST for several years. For last 2 years, we have talked about AI based education. Now, because of the ICT Academy, conducted in Malaysia. We attended, myself and Elungovan attended that event. From there, I came to understand one more concept is very important for the transformation in the engineering as well as arts and science, commerce and management education. That is nothing but design thinking. Design thinking will change the entire role of the education as well as the institutional development plan for our PMIST. Right? The entire university ecosystem we can change, or we can promote, or we can enhance. We must utilize the concept of design thinking. That idea I got from the event, Bridge Event 2025, the ICT Academy organized in Malaysia, I think during July first week, right, that event was happened. And I'm happy to announce that we already signed, because of that, the Memorandum of Understanding with School of Design Thinking at Chennai. And we are going to depute 140 students to that program to get knowledge about design thinking in the near future. Come to this particular event, the Youthtalk. Really, it is a flagship initiative of ICT Academy. This particular event, Youthtalk, is more than just a competition. Don't think it is a competition. It is more than that. Really, it is an opportunity for young students to discover your voice. It is a unique platform that encourages college students to speak with confidence, clarity, and the purpose. This event has undoubtedly inspired thousands of young minds to share their ideas through their short inspirational talks. Today I heard about that. From our state alone, there are 20,562 videos have been submitted in the initial round. From there, it has been reduced to 100 videos. Right? That means 100 participants. And these 100 participants, they have been shortlisted in various regions, from various regions, in various institutions. Among them, 10 have been finalized in the yesterday's pre-final in our regional. We are hosting the regional final yesterday. In that pre-final, 10 students have been shortlisted. So this year's Youthtalk, it has reached to the final stage now. Today, students from across the state have passed through campus level, regional and pre-final rounds, as I told you. Now you are here to present their best speeches in this regional grand finale at our institutes. I heard about the judging criteria are clear and transparent. So you need not worry about that. It's 100% transparent. Today in the morning, it is briefed by about the judging criteria, briefed by the Associate Vice President Raghav Srinivasan. I understand the choice of topic to give a speech is very important. The content should be meaningful, inspiring and original. The language proficiency, confidence and ability to engage the audience, that is the body language, right, are also measured. These are all the parameters you must consider. And in the final stage, I told about the initial stage, the videos are shortlisted. In the final stage, they are telling the strict adherence to time limit. It is, they are saying 10 minutes, the final thing, right? It is 10 minutes. So you have to limit your talk within 10 minutes. This event really, it builds communication and leadership and presentation skills to you. Really, it transforms the ordinary students to extraordinary youth icons. We at PMIST are proud to host this final event today. It reflects our commitment to empower students not only with knowledge but also with confidence and lifelong learning skills. On behalf of the Institute, I extend again a warm welcome to all the participants who come over here today. I also welcome the jury members, the faculty coordinators, the student volunteers, the team from ICT Academy who made this event possible. I wish all the participants the very best. Make your words inspire others. May your speeches make a difference. And may this youth talk help you grow into leaders of tomorrow. With these words, I once again welcome you all to PMIST and to this wonderful celebration of youth, talent and inspiration. Thank you one and all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable words and encouragement. It's my privilege to introduce Mr. B. Raghava Srinivasan, Associate Vice President, Strategic Initiatives, ICT Academy, Tamil Nadu, who is a distinguished leader with nearly 3 decades of experience in driving national initiatives in ESDM, AVGC, smart manufacturing and life sciences. His work with central government agencies, corporates and skill development organizations has been instrumental in shaping industry-academia collaborations and empowering faculty and youth across the country. A respected member of various policy-making forums, Mr. B. Raghava Srinivasan continues to contribute significantly to India's growth story. We are honored to welcome him for the felicitation address.
Good morning all. Yes, little louder. That's great. Yeah, fabulous. Respected Sir Ramachandran sir, Purna Prakash and other corporate friends, my dear students. I'm coming to this institution before even you are all born. Right? It's my 25th year I'm coming to this institution. I started my relationship with PERIYAR MANIAMMAI Engineering College. Not even that time it is a university. It was an engineering college and I still remember those good olden days. I was in my 20s and 30s when I used to come here, like nostalgic is what I can say in one word. Like I used to interact with one more professor with the same name. Nala Ramachandran sir was the vice chancellor during that particular time. It was really a golden day for us. Like the state was building its own educational ecosystem. IT was started penetrating after government of Tamil Nadu was initiated the ITES policy during the year 1996, right sir? Like during 1996, the first state to initiate the ITES policy in the country, I would say, right? So during those time, everyone joined together and building the ITES educational ecosystem. Then I had the fabulous opportunity to interact with Ramachandran sir back in around 2000s at Anna University itself, where today we are all talking about artificial intelligence, we are talking about quantum computing, what not. But there was one word which was the important word for the computer science society and throughout the world. It's Java, right? In 2000s, Java was the one buzzword. It was going everywhere, right? Even I even met Ramachandran sir. I used to hear about him, Java Ramachandran sir, right? It's Anna University, where whenever you go and talk about Java, people talk about Java Ramachandran sir. Like sir is from electronic domain, but he was ruling the entire computer science industry. After I have lost my connect with sir, and fortunate that I came and met him in the year 2009 at Anna University, Trichy campus. When Government of Tamil Nadu has initiated 4 more Anna universities all across the state, I had the opportunity to meet sir, and again we re-established our connect, and we started organizing the faculty development programs. Why I am talking about all these things to you? You should also know that how far we have came. This journey has taken us 25 years to come here. Whatever platform you are enjoying today, it's not been built within 1 year or 2 years time. Someone has put in their heart and soul for building this platform. Today you are enjoying. Sarah's told one word: social responsibility. Corporates are doing their social responsibility through CSR funding, corporate social responsibility. There is a word called PSR, personal social responsibility. Now, whatever you are enjoying today from the college, please ensure that through your personal social responsibility, you are trying and supporting another 4 or 5 of your juniors or students, or your whatever relatives or friends. Please extend the support to 4 or 5 people so that they will also come up in life, right? That's very, very important. This Youthtalk, the training programs, all are part and parcel of life, right? But serving people is the very, very important component for the mankind, right? As a student, as an engineering graduate, you are all blessed to be here in PERIYAR MANIAMMAI University, where we never had the opportunity to interact with any of the corporate professionals during our college days. எங்களோட காலேஜ்லாம் we never had the conference hall even. இந்த மாதிரி கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் ஹாலே எனக்கு இருந்தது இல்லை. I never had the opportunity to interact with corporate professionals like Bharat Mohan or Badrinath or Shanmugam or Aruna, Kirti. We never had that kind of opportunity. Today, the college of yours is showing interest. They are spending so much of money to build this conference hall. They are also spending so much of money to bring all these corporate professionals to you, to ensure that you are getting to know more about what is happening in the industry. இன்னும் ஒரு 5 வருஷம் கழிச்சு நீங்க ஒரு வேலைக்கு போகல, what are all the skill requirements are required, so you will be able to know from today, right? Please ensure that using this Youthtalk as an opportunity, get to interact with all these 5 people from the corporate, get their input. What kind of skills are required for their industry, build that skills. After 4 or 5 years time, I can guarantee you a job, right? Build that, use that as an opportunity, right? This is on the other side. Coming to the Youthtalk component, each and everyone knows that today our mother tongue is very, very important. நம்ம தமிழ்ல யோசிச்சா மட்டும்தான் நம்மளோட புத்திசாலித்தனமும் புத்தி கூர்மையும் வளரும், right? But when you wanted to interact with your global audience, global client, you may not be able to interact with them through your mother tongue. There is a unified language which is available all across the globe, which is English, right? If I can talk to my client in English, I'll be able to convert more business. I'll be able to get more business opportunities. Or if I converse very well in English with my interviewer, the conversion of getting a placement will be more, right? So when you are there in the college, please try to converse in English. That will improvise your percentage of getting a job. Not only that, I can tell you, when you converse very well in English, there are two choices. One, உங்களுக்கு immediate வேலை கிடைக்கிறதுக்கான வாய்ப்பு இருக்கும். ரெண்டாவது, when someone is willing to provide you 5 lakh rupees as a salary, when you converse very well in English, your CTC will go high, right? He may be willing to offer more than 6 lakh or 7 lakh rupees, right? இதில் இன்னொன்னும் சொல்லிடுறேன். any language, whatever you wanted to learn, it will take only 5 months or 6 months time to learn. If you are really, really interested. I've done my complete education in Tamil medium. First standard larundu 12th standard varaikku I've learned my schooling. I've completed my schooling in Tamil medium. My colleges, everything I've done in Tamil medium only. When the situation demanded me to speak in English, I started. I was imposed. I was forced to learn English. I'm seeing that you create that kind of a situation now itself within the college. You try and talk to your friends, you try and talk to your professors only in English. I know that என்ன நடக்கும், நீங்க ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நாள் பேசல என்ன சொல்லுவாங்க, நார்மலா டே பயங்கரமா பீட்டர் விடுறான்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. 1 week கழிச்சு they will start talking to you in English, right? So that's how you need to build your speaking ability, language ability. I am not only talking about communication, I am also talking about the language, right? Communication அப்படின்றது எனக்கு தெரிஞ்ச மொழியில என்னால ஃபர்மா நான் நினைக்கிறத சொல்லிட முடிஞ்சது கம்யூனிகேஷன் ஸ்கில்ஸ். லாங்குவேஜ் எபிலிட்டின்றது என்னோட ஒரு லாங்குவேஜை நான் எப்படி கத்துக்கிறேன், இங்கிலீஷா இருக்கலாம், ஹிந்தியா இருக்கலாம், கரெக்டா? ஸோ ட்ரை அண்ட் இம்ப்ரவைஸ் தட். திஸ் யூத் டாக் இஸ் பில்ட் exclusively for that. We wanted to give a platform for all the students like you so that you can come up and speak in the presence of hundreds and thousands of students. It's not only going to test your English speaking ability, communication ability, it will also test your public speaking skills, right? And I will also give you certain data points where there are 20,000 students have applied for this youth talk. 20,000 பேருக்கு மேல they have spoken, they have taken a video, they have uploaded in YouTube. இந்த 20,000 பேர்ல இருந்து செகண்ட் லெவல்ல we have chosen 4 into 100. 20,000 பேர்ல இருந்து we have drastically come down to 400 பேர். 400 பேரை மட்டும் சூஸ் பண்ணி yesterday all the 400 people are presented to the academic leaders. உங்களோட காலேஜ் இருக்கக்கூடிய ப்ரொஃபஸருக்கு முன்னாடி அவங்க பேசினாங்க. அந்த 400 பேர்ல இருந்து மொத்தமே ஒரு 40 பேரை மட்டும் இப்ப சூஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். Those 40 people are going to speak all across the state today. One such event is happening at PERIYAR MANIAMMAI University. Thank you so much to PERIYAR MANIAMMAI University for the wonderful opportunity to host such a fabulous, important, and I would say, like, I don't have any word to express. இந்த மாதிரியான ஒரு ரொம்ப ரொம்ப முக்கியமான ஒரு ப்ரோக்ராம் ஹோஸ்ட் பண்ணதுக்கு பெரியார் மணியம்மை யூனிவர்சிட்டிக்கு we are really really grateful, and thanks to all the speakers, all the corporate executives, those who have accepted to be here and assess our students. இந்த 10 பேர்ல இருந்து we are going to choose 3 students from PERIYAR MANIAMMAI University. They are going to the final. On the other hand, we are going to also choose another 9 more people from the state of Tamil Nadu. Those 12 people are going to present to around 6,000 students, those who are going to gather at Coimbatore, Odisha. The winner of those 12 people will be the youth icon of Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu oda youth icon ஆக போறது இங்க இருந்து வர போற ஒரு 3 ஒருத்தரா கூட இருக்கலாம், right? It's going to be that important. Encourage them, enjoy the entire day. It's going to be a very very fabulous day for all of us. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your continuous support and vision. We now move on to the core of our event, the final round of Youth Talk Season 10. Wishing all the participants the very best. Let the Youth Talk begin.
I request third year computer science and engineering B section students can leave the hall. Third year computer science B section alone can leave the hall. Others, please remain, stay in the same hall. Others, please remain, stay in the same hall. The event will be, the grand finale will in a couple of hours.
Rules no speech.
Very good morning. Okay, thank you so much for us to be part of this program, and we are privileged to be there. And we will be starting shortly, as already the rules have been explained, so everybody is aware. So it is very transparent system, and it will be very open system to select it. And today 10 students who have been selected for the region will be top 3 will be selected for the next round. Okay. One request for the people in the audience who are there, I request you to be very silent and encourage people to speak out. Okay. So the more that people do not walk out or walk in or make noises, because it will be disturbing for the participant. So that is our request to do it. Please actively participate and ensure that you encourage people to bring out their best, because these are all your students, your friends who are going to participate. We need your support on this. The rules are very simple in terms of what Ramchandran has been pronounced. There will be 5 criteria that we evaluated. 10 minutes for the participant, and please ensure that you stick to the time, because we don't have much time to cut it. Okay. So wish you the best, and we will be calling the participants, okay, randomly. It will not be in the order. So those who are participating, please ensure you are prepared and be very confident, relax, take your time, and if you need some time, a minute or two to recap our things, please be very open. So after you presenting it out, there will be question asked by the jury panels, and we will be limited based on what topic that you are choosing. Okay, so wish you the best, those who are 10 people who are going to 10 students who are going to represent, and I want the audience also to be very engaging and remain silent throughout this session. Thank you so much. Wish you the best. Good day. I can call. Okay, the first the timing, the people who are participating, it is limited to 10 minutes. On the 9th minute, the first bell will ring. Okay, to 1. After the 10th minute, there will be 2 bells that will be there. So please keep to the time limit as much as possible. Okay, in case that you are extending, also there are points will be deducted based on that. Okay, so we will be calling the participant. And the first participant will be 134193. We will not disclose the name. We will not disclose the college they are representing. So those who are participating, please do not call out your college name. I request you again, the 10 participant, do not call out your college name or where you participate from. You want to read out, you read out your registered number alone, that should be good enough. Okay. The first participant number is? Okay. Okay, note it down. Thank you.
Just have your IDs displayed properly. Can you have 10 participants please stand, please? Okay, can we have a round of applause for them? They have been shortlisted from so many people. Okay, so this bringing to the stage itself is a winning for you. And please put your best efforts here. And post that, once you're shortlisted, you'll have a better training session and you'll be presenting in Coimbatore. Okay, all the best for you guys. Okay, yeah, we'll have that.
Check. Right? Yeah. Just imagine a bird trying to fly with only one of its wings. Can it ever soar or fly higher? Absolutely not. That is exactly what happens in a society where gender equality is denied. It limps, it crawls, but it can never ever fly. A very good morning to one and all gathered here. This is Kaniga, and today I stand before you all to speak on a truth that is not just important but urgent. A society cannot and will not progress where gender equality does not exist. We live in a world where rockets reach Mars, but at the same time, women are struggling to reach leadership roles. They are told to dream within limits, and boys are told not to cry. Is this the progress we are proud of? Is this the freedom we celebrate? Of course not, right? But let's be very clear. Gender equality is not about women versus men. It is about creating a fair world where opportunities are determined by potential and not by gender. When women are empowered, when men are free of toxic expectations, and when all the genders are included, only then a society can rise as one. Now let's look at the reality through numbers. According to the World Economic Forum's Global Gender Gap Report 2024, India stands at 127 out of 146 countries, which is still a slight improvement from the 135th position in 2022. We still have a long way to go. This report also suggests wide gaps in key areas such as political representation, economic participation, education, and healthcare among women. For instance, women form only 19% of total labor force, and only 15% of India's parliament is occupied by women. Even in politics, women make up only 14% of India's parliament. And the global gender pay gap still stands at 24%, which means a woman earns just 76 rupees for every 100 rupees a man earns. These figures reflect how inequality grips the key areas of our society. From Kalpana Chawla breaking barriers in space to Draupadi Murmu becoming India's first women tribal president, these real-life examples show what's possible when gender does not limit opportunity. But these numbers and role models alone are not enough, right? We must also challenge the everyday inequalities that surround us. Sometimes in such normal ways that we don't even notice them. Think about this. Even in my very own home, when a boy gets in the kitchen and helps, people say, "Oh, that's unusual." But when a girl says that she wants to become a pilot or a scientist, many still ask, "Are you sure? Isn't that too hard?" So these may be small and simple questions and sentences, but they create bigger impacts and barriers. Gender equality does not begin from, offices or workplaces or parliaments or anywhere else. It all starts in our homes, in the words we use, in the way we raise our children. Let's remember that when women lead societies, the societies transform as a whole. According to the UN study, the countries with greater gender equality have higher literacy rates, lower poverty levels, and stronger economies. Even in fact, the McKinsey Institute also estimated that closing the gender gap would possibly contribute $12 trillion. Yes, you all heard it right. $12 trillion to the world economy by 2025. Gender equality is no more a moral duty. It is now an economic necessity. Again, gender equality is not about passing laws and policies and all. It's all about mindset. What if people still think that women should do only these things and they should belong only in the kitchen and boys and men should not express their feelings? Then equality will be a reality only on papers. True progress can be attained only when we incorporate equality as a part of our culture, our conversations, and our daily choices. Equality, gender equality is no more a moral duty. True progress can be attained only when we do all of these things. History proves this. When women were given the right to vote, communities and democracies flourished. When both men and women shared responsibilities, families became happier. When girls were educated, communities became healthier. A society that silences half of its population can never ever hear the sound of true progress. Let's take the example of the digital world. A space which should have been a space where every voice is heard equally, but online harassment has become a serious threat to many. Women are being trolled for their appearances and men are being mocked for talking against stereotypes and expressing their views publicly. Of course, both are different types of abuses, but both are unfair. But women are more vulnerably affected, which leads them to refrain from public platforms, and they also lose the chance of expressing their ideas publicly. If equality means anything, it must mean safety and respect to everyone out there. Only then progress can be achieved. So what is the solution? It all starts with us. At home, let us raise sons who respect and daughters who lead. In classrooms, let us not just teach equality as a chapter in a book, but as a way of life. In workplace, let talent speak louder than gender. But let's not fool ourselves by saying all of these. Even still today, women are paid less for the same work. They are told where to go, what to wear, and even how to live. In some parts of the world, girls are denied education simply because they are girls. And boys are ashamed of expressing their emotions simply because they are boys. This is not just injustice, it is self-destruction. When we uplift one gender, we uplift the humanity as a whole. Let me end with this. Empowering women is not a favor. Respecting men's emotions is not weakness. And including all the genders is not optional, it is essential. Let us not aim for a society where one gender dominates the other. Instead, let us aim for one where we all rise together. With this note, let me conclude my speech. Thank you all for listening patiently. Thank you.
Morning. Really good one, very strong and clean. The only one question which we have is, in the current scenario, where do you want one area where women should be provided more opportunity?
In one area where women should be provided more.
In the current scenario in India or across the world, where do you think we still lack and where we should be providing?
Yeah, we still lack in such sectors like which are technology based. So when we and also in management also, there's a thing called glass ceiling where women are struggling to enter in those sectors like which is technology based and management based, higher level management. So I think we have to consider it more and give more opportunities to women in those sectors. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you all for this. Thank
you. Okay. First of all, well presented. Okay, your good name?
Kanika.
Well presented. Okay.
Thank you.
You articulated well. The part I liked it, you presented a lot of data points which related to what topic that you were talking about it. Good, well done.
Thank you.
My question to you, okay, so what are your top three that you can as an individual, you talked about gender equality, to take it to the next step?
The three
top things that you would be able to empower, okay, whatever you spoke about the topic, to empower and take it to the next step. What will be the three things that you will do?
So at home, like before and all, our grandfathers and all will be just washing their hands on the plates itself. So what I have insisted my family members is, no matter who you are, and you have to wash your own plates or thing that you have used. So that is the one thing that at home I myself have done. And my parents and other women in the family, like they're all joint family, they've all appreciated me for that, and we are doing it still now. And the other thing that I would do to improve gender equality is that in classrooms normally, like, there are certain topics that only men should given first priority, right? So at that time around, we would also need to consider both the genders at the same level. And the third one is the changing the mindsets. As I have spoken a few minutes ago, we all have to change the mindset that women should not do that men should only do this. All of this mindset should be changed. So these are the I think basic 3 steps we have to change, and eventually we'll reach gender equality in the coming years.
Can you hear?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Good morning.
I think the mic is off.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
The question for you is, as women, we have different life events.
Yes.
Right? So, mother over promotion, what should she opt? And what are its pluses and minuses?
Mother?
over she is having a promotion at office.
Okay.
So she should pursue motherhood or she should pursue her promotion. Promotion is something that she's been working very long. So what should she opt, and what are the pluses and minuses of that decision?
So what I would tell is, she should of course opt for promotion, but at the same time, of course we have to have work-life balance. She should of course opt to promotion, and at the same time she should, like as I said, when men and women shared responsibilities, families became happier. The men who's employed or whatever the situation in the family, both should share the responsibility to raise the children. It is not only on mother. Both should have the responsibility to raise the children and nurture them. So I think that will do it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, the second participant 123771. 123771.
A fabulous morning to one and all gathered here. Standing here today, I feel truly delighted to share with you all a simple truth about life. Life, my friends, is a lot like a ball. The harder it hits the ground, the higher it has the power to bounce back. So before I begin with, let me ask you just one simple question. How many of you have been knocked down by life at least once? Please raise your hands. Be honest. Exactly. Every single one of us, because life doesn't ask for permission before throwing challenges at us. And the reality is, setbacks are not signals to stop, they are the invitations to rise. So today, I want to explore one simple idea. How we can turn the most powerful setbacks into the most challenging comeback. Off the stage with my head down, convinced that maybe public speaking wasn't for me. That night, I sat alone, replaying the humiliations in my head. I asked myself, is this where my story ends? And slowly, another voice inside whispered, no, this is where the story begins. And that day, I made a choice not to let one broken moment define me, but to let it refine me. Still, I wasn't sure how to bounce back. So I began observing, watching people, noticing moments, and listening to ideas around me. When I paid closer attention, life also placed many lessons in my path, revealing deeper meanings of what it truly means to rise again. As I noticed more lessons, one truth stood out to me. Setbacks don't going to break us, they are going to train us. I realized resilience was not just a trait, it was something that's like a muscle which grew stronger each time I faced a challenge. That I learned from Elon Musk, who faced multiple rocket explosions at SpaceX. Each time the failure, that company come closer to one step that is called reusable rockets that changed the space travel. Each step was a setback, but also a step forward. Just like his story, my failure at the stage wasn't the end of my speaking journey. It was a training ground for the speaker I'm becoming today.
Then I realized resilience alone wasn't enough. I realized something more important. And at first, what I could think was, why me? Why did I have to go through this embarrassment? And that question kept me circling in self-doubt. And then I heard about Malala Yousafzai. She grew in a society where 1 out of 4 girls could read. Standing up for education meant risking her life, and there was no safe path laid out for her. She was simply shot for wanting to learn, yet she chose not to let that one tragedy silence her. She could have even asked why me, and no one would have blamed her. But instead, she turned it into what now? And that shift in her perspective completely changed the way I looked at my own challenges. What felt once like an ending now began to look like my beginning. I started seeing my failures not as the doors closed, but as doors open. Once my perspective started to shift, I realized something else becoming just so important. My attitude. Even with the resilience and with the right question, I realized my mindset could either lift me or hold me down. Setbacks are like gravity pulling me back. But I began to see my own attitude could bring my wings. Around at that time, I came to hear about the Michael Jordan, one of the famous basketball player. He told, I have missed more than 9,000 shots. I have lost almost 300 matches. I have failed again and again, and that's why I succeed. Just like him, I began to see my failures not as endings, but as something greater steps to move forward. Even I had built resilience, shifted my perspective, strengthened my attitude, I realized something important. I still carried scars. The cracks of what had broken me once was still there, quietly reminding me of the setback I had faced. Then I discovered a beautiful idea from Japan. When a ball breaks, they don't throw it away. Instead, they repair it with gold. That crack don't hide the damage. It highlights the strength. That art is called kintsugi. Learning about kintsugi, I began to see my failure, my stage fright, and my embrace moment not as flaws, but as the very things that could make me push forward. Now you might be thinking, alright, this works for personal story, but what for the larger challenges, the kind that shook the entire communities? Recently, one such story unfolded in India. The truth is, setbacks don't just hit individuals, they hit nations, industries, and even economies. Headlines shook the Indian tech community. Indians accounted for 71% of all the H-1B visas. And that's not a small number. Nearly 500,000 people in the US on H-1B. Indian professionals forming the backbone of the global technology. And suddenly, with the new rules and higher costs, this dream faced a massive setback. Families felt insecure, and the aspirants felt their doors closing. But remember, my dear friends, setbacks are not just full stops, they are commas, passes for the next sentence of growth. And while this setback created massive waves of fear, it also sparked something remarkable. Because while the entire world saw closed doors, one Indian missionary saw an open window. While the world worried about visas, Mr. Sri Vembu, founder of Zoho, came up with a bold idea. Why chase visas abroad when we can build Silicon Valleys right here in our villages? And today, Indian Railways choose Zoho software over American text product. That's not just a business story, that's a comeback. And this is India saying we don't just seek visas, we create visions. From depending on opportunities from foreigners to creating opportunities at home. And so your comeback begins when you choose to act. So here's my message to you all. The next time when life puts you down, don't just stay there. Don't ask why me. Instead ask yourself, what's my comeback? Because that one question will shift you from being a victim to becoming a victor. You see, failures are not tombstones marking the end of your journey. They are stepping stones that move you forward. In fact, they are the very soil where the resilience takes root and the comeback grows. Just like the eagle, which doesn't run on the storm but rises above it, we too have the power to soar higher when life tests us. How could we do that? By embracing resilience, by shifting the perspective and cultivating a positive attitude. When failure arrives, learn from them, take action, adapt. Whether it's in your personal life, your career, or the society around you, every challenge carries within it a hidden opportunity waiting to be discovered. Remember, ball has one rule, it bounces back, so should we. And when we do, and when we choose to rise again, we realize something powerful. Mastering the art of the bounce is nothing less than mastering the art of life. Thank you. Vashni.
Hi, Vashni.
Hi, ma'am.
Can you give your own example? When is the last challenge that you come across and how did you bounce back?
Recent times are the major challenge that mean both professionally in the side of the hackathon. It was like a 24 hours.
When you say professionally, are you working or you're studying?
Means like I'm currently in the 4th year. So regarding hackathons, we were made to participate on such. And in that incident, we were supposed to use a tech stack that was not familiar our team, but instantly, as we are not much familiar, we have only a limited time of 24 hours. We just splitted to make the parts, like what are the front and back ends. We just as a team splitted the works and the responsibilities, and as a team lead, I just made out what's each and every one and their responsibilities and what is the timeline and schedule. And for the God's grace, we were so amazed, like we have got some connectivity that we were been struggling with another stack. So this is one thing that was suddenly introduced the challenge at the time, and we as a team overcome with efficiently.
What tech stack are you referring to?
That is with the React Native platform that we have been asked to do so. But before, we are not supposed to do that. Asked to do that.
Vashni, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you for presenting this topic. You really did well, first of all. My question to you, one, do you really think that the current generation are not bouncing back? If so, what is that and what is your advice? I saw that you summarized 3 things that.
Yes.
But if you tell, what is the reason that you choose this topic and why? What is your advice to the youth?
The thing which I want to make a point is that, like, bouncing back doesn't entirely means to go back to the same life. It doesn't mean like we have to go back to the same spot where we have fallen. It means like getting to new life, something new things, new somewhat improvement, still carrying the scars. That is what my point is. Even though when you have scars that is what locked in you, you can find a better life and the new life with new emergings, and you can welcome a new life than worrying about the past things. That is what the bouncing exactly means. It's not going back to the same spot. It means to go something to a newer spot, new life, new beginnings. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Next participant is 118444. One one eight triple four. Okay, yeah.
Check. Yes. Okay. Good morning to one and all present here, respected juries, ICT members, and all my fellow participants. Let me begin by asking you something very simple. What comes to your mind when you hear the word wealth? Yes, most of us immediately think of money, cars, branded clothes, luxurious outfits, or even vacations. Yes, that's because that's what the world usually shows us, that being rich means is to have a lot of stuff. But I want to share a different thought today. I'm going to shed light on the topic, real wealth is never measured in money or in possessions. Why? Because money can offer us anything, but not everything. Money can buy us a bed, but not sleep. Money can buy us a house, but not a home. Money can buy us medicines, but not health. Money can buy us attention, but never true love. You can find people out there with money that can offer them anything, but still they feel depressed, lonely, stressed, anxious, and they feel empty. At the same time, you will find people out there who live simple lives, yet are filled with love, joy, laughter, and peace. This is real richness. Real wealth is about having a good health and having people who love and support and care for you. And the most important thing is having a personal relationship with God. Because with spiritual life, there is something that we could never even ask for. It gives us strength during the storms. It gives us hope when everything else fades. When you walk with God, you're never truly alone. His presence becomes your greatest treasure. Let me ask you something simple. How many of you over here know who Michael Jackson is? Yes, we all do know who Michael Jackson is, the king of pop. But how many of you really know if he led a happy life? Yes, now that's concerning. We see that Michael Jackson was very popular. He had a lot of fame, money, right from when he was in his teenage life. We see that he had anything in the world. You name it and he has it. He had costly cars and luxurious outfits. But he says that right from when he was a child, he was in his teenage life already famous and popular. But he says that he always felt empty. Even though there were a lot of people surrounding him, he had the fame, but he felt empty. And he also says that he had the desire to live 100+ years. So he had professional trained doctors 24/7 right next to him. But life didn't give way for it. He failed when he was 50 years old. And we all know the famous doctor, Dr. Christian Bernard. We know that he was famous for his world's first heart transplant. And he says that he changed his perspective of life when he went to a kid's hospital ward. He says that when he went to that kid's ward, he found kids with a lot of disabilities. They didn't have legs. They didn't have hands, and their body was burnt, and they had a lot of scars in their body. But he found them to be much happier. They were motivating each other, and they were all happy. He says that although he had a lot of money, he found himself to be complaining, grumbling about the small mistakes that happen in life. He says that what books couldn't teach him, those kids taught him. That we must celebrate life not by the circumstances we face. Celebrating life itself is the biggest wealth. Let me give you another real life example. During the COVID-19 pandemic, no one really cared about the luxurious brands or fancy gadgets. The richest people out there were helpless when health failed. Things that mattered the most were oxygen, support, and life itself. So what can we do about this? That taught us a big lesson that some of the most valuable things in life are sometimes invisible, like health, support, love, and care. Sometimes even in our personal lives, we chase after money so much that we miss out on the small joys, spending time with our family. We see that in recent trends, many people in their home, their parents and children, they're always with their own gadgets. They don't communicate with each other. They don't have family time for them. And or to just talk to your friends, go for a walk, or to watch the sunset at peace. Because no one will really care what phone you had or how costly your phone was. But they would remember you for how you made them feel. Were you kind? Were you honest? Did you help them when they needed it? These are the things that truly make us rich. There's another real story in the Bible from the prodigal son. So the story goes like this. The son wanted all of his shares of his inheritance. He kept fighting with his dad, I want it. Finally, his dad decided to give his shares. He thought that money can buy him possessions, money can buy him a lot of friends, money can buy him company, money can buy him fun parties. Yes, it did, but all for quite a while. When he had money, he had friends, he had companies, he had party every day. But when money went, he went broke, and all of his friends abandoned him, and he had no food. He did not know where to stay, but he literally had to stay with the pigs just for a meal of food. But when he returned home, his father, with open arms, with tears rolling down his eyes, celebrated the return of his son. By this, we see that money and material things are always temporary. Real wealth is in forgiveness, relationship, and love. Like the Father's love, it reflects God's love for us, and eternal wealth that no one can ever take from you. A good name is much desirable than great riches. We also see that these things are not what comes in our pocket, but it comes in our hearts. And when I was preparing for this talk, whenever I came across real wealth, I always thought about my own life. My mom, a single mother who raised me and my sister with great courage and sacrifice. Although we may have not had the greatest riches of the world, yet my mom gave us something much more greater than that. Her love, her care, her support for me and my sister. And this is a real wealth I carry on with me even today. And we also find that in recent, it's a very sad trend that many children leave their parents in old age homes with some money, thinking that will replace love and responsibility. But no, my friends, our parents don't require our money. They need our presence, our support, and our love for them. In the Bible, it clearly says in Exodus 20:12, honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long. So true wealth is not by abandoning those who raised us, but by standing with them with gratitude, with love, and with support. So what can we do about this? We must stop measuring life by the things we own. Let's focus on things that really matter to us. Love, relationships, health, forgiveness, wisdom, knowledge, and peace of mind. Because in the end, true wealth is not about what we have in our pockets. As I've already mentioned, it's about what we carry in our hearts, what we give others, and what we carry on in our lives. Let's all try to be rich in our characters. And I'm deeply grateful to the ICT department and all the members for giving me this wonderful opportunity to share such an important topic, which even made me realize the impacts of real wealth. And I cannot conclude my talk without talking about the great Mother Teresa. We all know who Mother Teresa, for who she was. She was a simple woman with only white sari and with blue borders. Although she has she's not had a lot of wealth in her life, she wanted to help the poor. She lived with the poor. She helped the needy. She helped the leper. She was the great pillar of India. And although she had a lot of donations, she never used it for herself. She gave it to the poor. She helped them. And when she passed away sadly, whole India, the whole world was mourning for her. That was the true wealth she carried on in her life. And especially in today's world, this reminder is much needed for everyone. Thank you. Real wealth is never measured in money or in possessions. Sam Beryl, sir. Sam Beryl.
Hi, Sam.
Yes, ma'am.
You sounded as though you've attained salvation, Sam, for me. For
Yes, ma'am.
மூச்சடைஞ்ச மாதிரியே நீங்க பேசிட்டே இருந்தீங்க. That's what I meant.
A closed area.
Okay, question to you. You're of a generation, right?
Yes,
Which is lots of life and immediate results and quick. They wanted everything quick.
Yes.
That is our obsession. Maybe I'm wrong, right? So, at what age of mankind should somebody go in search of what you just said, the real wealth?
Like in what age they need to focus on mankind?
At what age of my lifetime that I should start go in search of real wealth?
Right from when we were right from when we were small, because what we learn when we are small reflects what we are in right now when we are big. So our parents must teach us to be kind to others and to not just focus on money and all those fame, but to actually be a true human right from when we are small.
Is that possible in today's world?
Yes, because me, before, when I was very little, I always dreamt of being someone so huge and I wanted to earn a lot, but I had no reason. And my mom only has taught me that even if I earn a lot, it's not for me, it's not my fame. It's about helping others who really need it. So right from when we are small, it's a very must thing for us to have this habit.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Next is 119471.
Fourth one.
A very good morning to one and all gathered here. I have a question to all of you people. Please raise your hand. How many of you here have failed before? I'm not just talking about examinations. It may be anything. Like, you may burnt your dosa this morning, or you're supposed to tell a joke but didn't land it on the right position. You have been putting so many efforts but didn't getting a low expected mark, and you have been putting so much hard work and still getting low marks. Don't be shy. Please raise your hand if you can relate to any one of this. See, we all have been there, right? Let's take this moment to appreciate ourselves because we just broke the barrier of facing failure and we moved forward. Just appreciate yourself by clapping. Okay, there's a thing called success is a great teacher. But what about failure? Failure is actually the one that teaches us how to get success. We are living in a world where everybody throws party for their success, like for medals, certificates, awards, only for the winners. But when it comes to failure, we just hide it. We just whisper about it. And we feel ashamed to share about it. Why in this world, success has the greatest reputation and failure has such a bad reputation? When it actually the one that teaches us how to get success. When it actually the one that shapes us towards success. And for a long time, I've kept asking myself that why failure has such a bad reputation. And later, I realized that, ladies and gentlemen, please listen carefully. Later, I realized that this is only because the way we all brought up. Yes, this is only because the way we all brought up. From starting off a school, we are just trying to avoid the mistakes. We are just trying to avoid the mistakes. As we all know that everything was rewarded only for your mark. For your good marks, you will be rewarded. For your bad marks, you got punished. The red marks in your notebook is like the red flag in your mind. And slowly we started believing that failure is the end. And that's why I strongly believe that failure should be taught as a subject in school. Yes, you all heard me right. Failure should be taught as a subject in school. And maybe that's why I chose my topic as why failure should be a subject in school. Believe me guys, when I conclude my speech, at least one among you may change your perspective over failure. Just imagine, there is a school with the subject name The Art of Failure or The Art of Failing. No marks, no grades, no punishments, no assessments, no deadlines. Only the lessons that have to be taught and only the lessons that have to be learned. Just imagine, students just talk about their mistakes, laugh about them and share their experience and share exactly what they have learned. Instead of getting words like, don't mess it up, don't you dare to do again, you will hear words like, go ahead, try again. This is where you have been lagging. Just imagine how positive these words could change someone's life. At least one among them will rise again, right? Yes, at least one among them will rise again. As we all know that we are living in a society where our education system is just training us to avoid mistakes, like they are the dangerous thing in this entire universe. But then looking backward into our history, thousands of success were built on mountains of failures. Yes, thousands of success were built on mountain of failures. As we all know Thomas Alva Edison. Oh my God, my dear, I hope you all know who is Thomas Alva Edison, right? Yes. Thomas Alva Edison failed 1,000 times before inventing bulb. J.K. Rowling was rejected by 12 publishers before Harry Potter existed. They didn't saw their failures be dead end. They literally teetered it into a detour, still leading to their destinations. See, failure will teach you something that no book will ever teach you. Resilience, adaptability, problem solving, acceptance. And that's what exactly we should teach in school. Failing forward with courage. And my dear people, failing isn't alone enough. Because after failure comes the toughest part, getting back up. And that way, courage just opens the door and gets in, right? Let me tell you a quote, as we all know that if failure knocks you down, then courage will help you to rise again. Ladies and gentlemen, repeat, if failure knocks you down, then courage will help you to rise again. All my dear, after failure, you will be having only two options left. One, to stay down, and the other, to rise again. Just dust up yourself and trying again. Because failure is not opposite to success. It's just a journey towards success. As we all know, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam sir, he dreamt of becoming an Air Force pilot. But in his first test, he just failed. But he didn't quit. With courage, he turned his failure into a fuel. And now he's the Missile Man of India. And now he's the Missile Man of India. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. The world never counts how many times you fall. It only remembers the time you just got up and kept moving forward. Let me repeat. It's just remember the time you got up and just kept moving forward. Let me tell you one thing. If failure is actually the classroom, then your courage should be your final exam. Because without courage, for sure, your failure would be wasted. With courage, your failure would become the fuel to your success. Just think about it, guys. What if a children afraid of falling, it will not able to walk? If scientists were afraid of inventions, afraid of failing, afraid of trying again, there will be no inventions that we are using now. As a student, as a dreamer, as a human being, we will never grow unless we are there to rise again after every fall. I repeat, we will never grow unless we are there to rise again after every fall. Just go through this. Just remind this. We will never grow unless we are there to rise again after every fall. Okay, guys. You may think why she is standing in front of these much of people and talking about why failure should be a subject in school. Is she got something into her life? Yes, I got so many things into my life. As my self-reflection, I just want to share to you that as my self-reflection, my first ever public speaking was a total mess. After that, I started quitting talking to my friends about my speech. Whenever someone called me for the competition, I'd be like, no, I have some work to do. No, my father planned a vacation, so I can't come. On the other hand, my brother, who's just now a gaming YouTube vlogger, didn't got the views as much as he expected. But now he got all the views as much as he expected. One day I just came to him and I just asked him that, how did you gone through this? And how did you just get the views that you expected after so much failure? And he just said to me that if I was a viewer of my own YouTube channel, I will be expecting so many things from the videos. So I started noting down the points and started changing the things that I expected. And later that I realized that even a video can have so many expectations. Why can't a public speaking can have? So later I gone through so many successful videos and later start getting notes, points and everything. Maybe that reshaped me, and that's why I'm standing in front of these much of people talking about the topic that I have to talk, and I am now one among the top 10. Because as I already mentioned, failure is not opposite to success. It's the journey towards success. Just imagine what if I teach to my youngsters, to upcoming generation about the courage and the life after failure, how fearless and creative generation would be there without fear of facing the failure. Okay guys, let me just come into this. See, this is actually a fresh paper. This is us, full of clear, full of possibilities, full of positivities and full of potential. Then here comes the failure. I just want you to know that, is this paper damaged? Yes, this paper was damaged. Is this useless? No, this is not useless, because this paper have more different characters than before, as we do after every failure. If this crumbled paper can be used for the craft work, why can't a human being can change the crumbled failure into a success? Let us teach this to our youngsters. And whenever you fail, don't tell yourself that you are a failure. Instead, tell yourself that lesson learned and class was dismissed. And here's my thought. If school can prepare us for the exams, for UGs and PGs, why it can't prepare us for the life that worth living? Just rethink about it. Why it can't prepare us for the life that worth living? Because life is full of failures that led us towards success, right? And let us teach failure to our youngsters, not to encourage mistakes, but to avoid the fear of failing. And I'd like to thank you all the people for giving this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Hi. Good talk. I just want to ask, have you been criticized for your failures? If yes, how to deal with it?
Sir, I didn't get you.
Have you been ever criticized for your failures?
Sir, I have criticized for my failures. So many people have.
And how to deal with it? Please let us know how to deal with the criticisms.
First of all, whenever you fail in the things that you love the most, just accept the failure. And if someone criticizes about you, don't care about that. Just accept your failure, and after that, get to know that what can be done to turn that failure into a success. And that's what I have done.
Good name?
Pooja, ma'am.
Pooja.
Yes.
What does failing fast means to you?
For me, which is failing fast means after failure, giving up is the failing fast, because nothing can be measured, right? Because if I fail at something and I'm just quitting the thing, that is failing fast. If I am failing and again I'm failing and I'm failing and getting all the things noted up and I'm turning it into my success, it will be good. Just failing and accepting the failing, failing and accepting the failing immediately is failing fast.
Alright. Another question on a lighter note, right? What do you study?
I'm third year artificial intelligence and data science student.
In the third year, what? Engineering.
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 Yes.
Right? You have so many professors.
Yes.
At college.
Yes.
Right? Which professor will be the right professor to teach the subject failure?
For me, my English professor, Dr. S. Neelakandan.
So English professor.
Yes.
Right? Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next participant 122 685. 122 685.
Shall I start? A very warm morning to the wonderful people gathered here. It's my pleasure to be here with you today. I'm happy to see so many bright and energetic faces here. Before we delve into today's content, I'd like to ask a couple of questions to you. First, has anyone here failed at something in your life? Anyone? Yes. Then my next question is for those who raise their hands. Whether you had planned what to do if I fail before you failed in it? No? I see no one is raising their hands. That's okay. It tells me that maybe you haven't thought about it yet. And that's exactly what I want to speak with you today on the topic, be swifter than eagle and stronger than lion. I hope by the end of this session, you will change your mindset from what if I fail to what are my options no matter what happens. I repeat it again, what if I fail to what are my options no matter what happens. Today, I came here not to teach you how to achieve success, but rather to teach you how to face or react to your failure. To get a clear idea about it, I want you to compare yourself to the eagle, the king of the sky, and the lion, the king of the jungle. My dear friends, if you take eagle, especially the golden eagle, it is considered to be one of the fastest birds in this world. It is not only the fastest, it also has an exceptional eyesight, which is about 8 times sharper than humans, which help the eagle to scan both the prey and the immediate area for the various escape routes and the various other opportunities. I want you to develop a vision like this, which focus not only on the main goal, but the various ways of failure and the various other opportunities around your goal. Now let's come back to the story of the eagle. When the eagle gets aged, all the super abilities will start to fade away. As like you lost your own ability, your own talent after one failure. But what is the difference between you and the eagle is, eagle never sit at the same place thinking about its prime days and worrying till its end. It just peel off all its old feathers, take its own time, allowing new feathers to grow and reach height more than before. My dear friends, I want you to take a rebirth after your failures. Remove all the negative things from your life and try to climb the height more than you want to reach. There are so many people in this society who failed to add something new in their life and started to lose everything in their life. I don't want you to be a person like them. There is a famous quote said by Chinese philosopher Confucius, our greatest glory is not in never falling, but rising every time we fall. To rise every time you fall, you should have a plan B in your life. Don't be afraid to have a plan B in your life. According to me, having a plan B doesn't mean I'm expecting a failure. It is a form of a risk management and a strategic thinking. Have you ever wondered why lion is the king of the jungle? It is neither the fastest nor the strongest, but still it is the king. The reason is lion never withdraw in middle of a battle. I want you people to never withdraw in my middle of a battle. Does anybody here know about the Scarface lion? No? No problem. I will tell about him. He is a legendary male lion from Kenya's Masai Mara National Reserve. He is renowned for his scar in his right leg due to an injury during his territorial battle, which made him partially blind. But it doesn't hinder his growth. He killed over 400 hyenas and 130 male lions in his lifetime and ruled the National Reserve till its death. He is one of the most photographed lions in this world. My dear friends, I want you to consider your failure as your injury. If it is your injury, take your own time, heal it, and give your comeback more stronger than lion, my dears. I hope everyone in this room know about the Marvel Studios who created the Marvel Cinematic Universe. But in 1996, they filed a bankruptcy. Why? Because they focused only on the comic books. But due to the growth of computers and other technological devices, they had a huge loss in their sales. From 1996 to 2008, they took a huge break, allowing themselves to heal. They removed everything from the bottom to the top. All executives were fired and new people were appointed. They changed their new journey in cinemas. In 2008, they gave their comeback with Iron Man movie, which earned millions and billions of dollars to them. I can assure you, my dear friends, if you start from your failure, no one in this world can reach your level. Why? Because you know only one way which led them to their success. But you traveled in an infinite number of ways which never led to the victory. You traveled in it. You experienced it. Your experience is more valuable than their victory. My dear friends, as I said you before, I want you guys to be like a lion. It earned its crown by never withdrawing in the middle of a battle. I want you guys to never withdraw in middle of a battle. Once Thomas Alva Edison said, I have not failed. I have just found 10,000 ways that never work. At last, this is my personal message to you, my dear friends. Life is uncertain and things don't always go as you plan. Why I am stressing it this much means, for last 3 times I wrote NEET exam, but my mark is not enough to get into a medical college. But during this time, I wrote JEE mains and I scored 90 percentile in that. With that mark, I can study in some of the best prestigious institutions in Tamil Nadu. But the biggest mistake that I made in my life is I never had plan B. My only plan is to crack NEET and to get into a medical college. Because of that, I lost some of the best opportunities in my life. I never want youth people to be like me. I want you to see as a successful person. So my dear friends, never afraid to fight against your failure. Instead of fighting for your success, fight against your failure. Then success will definitely come to you. And never afraid to have a plan B in your life. I hope this conversation has been a step forward to your success. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Name?
Stanley Prince. Stanley Prince.
Stanley.
Stanley.
Yeah. What was your topic?
Be shifter than eagle and stronger than lion.
Big?
Be shifter than eagle and stronger than lion.
Okay.
Stronger than lion.
Lion. Okay. Is that the topic that you spoke about? I thought that it is all about failure.
Yes, sir. It means like shifter means faster than eagle. I want to say like you should recover faster than eagle from your failure and your comeback should be stronger than lion. That's what I want to convey with you, sir.
Okay. Okay. Good. So you were quoting some example that you did your NEET exam three times thrice, I guess. So you failed it. So do you consider yourself as a successful or a failure?
Now I felt I'm like a failure person. So
you're a failure.
Yes, sir.
So you're accepting that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So why is it so?
Why? Because if I had some plan in my life, I can move to some of the prestigious institutions. Not like because of failing in NEET, I didn't felt like I'm a failure. Because of not having a plan B, that's why I'm feeling like I'm a failure.
So you still consider yourself as a failure?
Yes, I can't able to accept whatever I'm having in my life. That's the biggest problem.
Okay. Thanks.
Stanley, you're in a hurry.
What?
Urgent
No.
So what does the doctor now become? What have you become now?
Now I'm studying chemistry subject.
Chemistry what? BSc?
BSc chemistry.
BSc chemistry, alright. Maybe I want to go back to the question what he just asked. you are considering yourself to be a failure is because the 3 times of the NEET did not work out.
No, ma'am, not having a plan B in my life, because I lost to study in some of the best institutions in Tamil Nadu. Even though I have that opportunity, I lost it.
Okay, 2 cents from my personal understanding of goal, right? Goal can never have a plan B. Other than goal. The moment you start thinking of a plan B, that means you are compromising on your goal. The number of times can be any, NEET, or 2 times or 3 times. Maybe it has got an option, there is a financial condition, so that we can't give those many number of times. That is all understand. But the attempts can't make somebody a failure. So I would request that you should stand yourself corrected. And plan B is a fair thing, provided you have a passion to something else more than becoming a doctor. Now you're choosing. So what is it now you'll become by studying chemistry?
Actually, I want to create a solid state battery in my life and future. Like with that chemistry and physics, I want to create a company which used to manufacture solid state batteries.
Batteries. Okay. But do you think you would have still developed batteries when you become a doctor? Or when you were a doctor?
No.
Right. Okay. Do you want to repeat your topic again?
Be shifter than eagle and stronger than lion.
எழுதி கொடுத்துட்டு போயிடுங்க பேசாம. The first 2 words I'm not able to catch. That's the reason. Can you write it for us?
Okay.
Yeah, please.
Okay, thanks. Write it and date.
Yeah. Pass it on.
Okay. Next will be 132-434. I repeat, 132-434.
Do I look nervous, or does my hands or legs look shaky? No, it isn't right. I have asked this question to ChatGPT to how to avoid being nervous, and ChatGPT have given me an amazing answer. Human body and mind is not capable of differentiating between the feeling of being nervous or being excited to talk. So the trick that I have put on my mind is to trick my brain into believing that I'm so excited to speak today and not being nervous. And with that, I introduce myself. I am DM Dakshinisri, and today I am going to talk about the art of never giving up. When I was studying in 1st standard, my mom wanted me to participate in public speaking. But I was like, Mom, I'm not interested in public speaking. It is not for me. But she was like, then she came with her lecture. Are you feeling satisfied with what you are doing now? Do you want to simply go to the school and come back home? Are you feeling happy with it? No, Mom. Then that is end of the discussion. You are going to participate in the public speaking. She is the boss and I'm her follower, so I naturally agreed it. The next morning, I went to my school and told my class teacher, Ma'am, I'm going to participate in public speaking. And what is the topic for that? She told me, pollution. But then returned home, but neither did my mom, nor did I know how to prepare for a public speaking. We simply thought that it's just the concept of mugging up some theory and going there and reciting it. So I decided the 4-page long pollution content, which included air pollution, soil pollution, water pollution, and whatever pollution was there in the 4-page long content, I studied without getting a wink of sleep. And not only did I study that, I tore that 4 pages long content, folded it in my hand, and took it with me to the participation stage. And when I reached the participation stage, I was mouth-struck by the performances which were given by my seniors. Some were dancing during the presentation, while some were reciting their favorite songs during their presentation, and some were even flying. Well, I just posted them because if humans had wings, they would be called angels and butterflies. So what I'm trying to say is that their performance was of top-notch. I got so mouth-struck, but there I was, standing last in the row with a folded paper in my hand. But I was the smallest one there. Then came my turn. I entered the stage and I started my preparation and I started my speech. Good morning, ma'am. My name is DM Darshini Sri. I'm going to talk about pollution. Pollution is harmful to human beings. We are the ones who is responsible for that. And then I got struck in the middle of my speech. The judge was none other than my 6th standard physics teacher. She stood up from her seat and gave me a firm smile and she left the place. I was like, ma'am, I haven't finished my speech, so why are you leaving? At that time, I thought her form of affirmation smile as mocking. I went home, laid in my mom's lap. I was like, Mom, the teacher didn't even listen to my speech. She just went away, Mom. I didn't do well. I thought my mom would be scolding me, but instead of scolding, she just laughed till her tummy ached. Then she gave me this one amazing sentence. Well, it is not actually a sentence, it is a paragraph. Look, my dear kid, the world is yours. And the world is your stage, and you are the main performer, the heroine of your story. You can do whatever you want and however you like because you are the heroine. And that was the final push that I needed. And then with that motivation, I again participated in 2nd standard public speaking competition. But I failed, but I learned my lesson. And with those lessons, I again participated in 3rd standard public speaking competition. There also I failed, but I learned the lesson, and with that I continued to participate in public speaking in 3rd standard, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. I failed, I learned, I have been mocked, I have been laughed. So my classmates even started criticizing me. But that is where the God plays his miracle. Then again with all that opportunity and the learnings that I have learned, so that I decided I will never be a failure in my life. I will always be the top of the game. And then I participated in the 9th standard public speaking, and for the first time I have got the recognition. I have won the 3rd prize for public speaking. And then comes the 10th and 11th. It was Corona pandemic period. The schools were shut down. There were no competitions, and so it was a class period for me. And then comes the 12th standard. In 12th standard, this time it was an extemporary speech. They have given us the topic, but I told my mom, this time I'm not going to do the presentation. She was like, why are you not going to do the presentation? I was like, Mom, the class topper guy laughed at me for scoring less marks than him. So I am going to score good marks more than him, and I'm going to laugh at him in return. But she was like, you can do all the things that you want, but first you should do the presentation. That's final. I went to the presentation and I started my presentation, but this time I anticipated for the 1st prize, but look at the thing, I have got only the 2nd prize. And with that, I thought, well, maybe it's not for me. But to the surprise, I have got the 1st prize for the English poem recitation. I still remember the poem that I have recited. It is, Oh Captain, My Captain. That was an amazing performance. I loved enjoying doing that poem recitation. So what here I'm trying to say is that no matter how many times you fail, or no matter whatever obstacle that comes in your way, you just fight, because you are the hero and you can win. It is just your mindset. So I decided to fight my failures and decided to learn from my failures. I fight. So that is what I'm trying to say. The only way to achieve success is learn from your failures and never giving up. That is why it is called the art of never giving up. So whenever you fail, you have two opportunities. One is to be sad about the failure and sitting still. The other thing is learning the things from failures and executing the learnings and being a successful person. The answer lies in you. It is your mindset. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Really very good.
Thank you, sir.
Where did you pick up this accent? It is you developed it, or it is you studied abroad or something? School outside India?
No, ma'am. I have studied in Kerala. I had a very poor English accent when compared to my classmates. But when I reached the 8th standard, I was like, my friends have laughed at me for I always called for D. So my friends always, we have this reading competition. So when I participate in reading competition and when I start reading, my friends will laugh at me because my pronunciation was different from theirs. So with that thing in my mind, I watched many YouTube videos and I wanted to impress my English teacher because I have always had a little crush on my English teacher. So in order to impress her, I learned this art of storytelling and accent. So that is how it came, ma'am. And so.
Very nice. Yeah. I hope the English teacher got crushed also. Well done.
You can convey a message to your mom that you are a performer. All right. No, I don't think so. I have any question. I'm sorry. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Okay, next is 142286. I repeat, 142286.
Check.
Phew.
Check.
Can you guys hear me from the back? Can I get a hello? Can I get a hello? The friend guys, can I get a hello? Here, can I get a hello? I just want to check that everyone can hear me because what I'm gonna say is definitely not gonna be boring, but still. Everyone, can I get a hello? Hello. Yeah, fine. See, I was brought up to be an extrovert, as you can see. And you can see how much I'm smiling, how much I'm engaging. But the truth is, every smile that I present in front of you, I hide something bad. I can hide my fears and stuff. So, let me start up with the story. When I was studying in my second year in my college, I was called to present a counseling session to the most notorious class in the entire school. And yeah, trust me when I say this, when I enter that class, I can feel that negative aura. I can see how much notorious those guys are. I can see culips, that packets everywhere. I can see small chalk pieces being down here. I think some people can relate to that as well. So I entered in such class and I felt like a noob, being a retired notorious kid myself. And I started off like, to ensure what life is, I started off like this. Life is like a box of chocolates, they said. But I believe that life is like a piece of paper. And they were like, what? Piece of paper? The same paper where I spit my gum and throw it on the teacher? Come on. And I said, yeah, a sheet of paper. Even though it's simple, even though it's ordinary,
Even though it looks fragile, it has a purpose, it has a value, and it has a story, just like each and every one in this room. So just like life, a paper cannot always stay the same. It cannot be perfect. Even how do this paper look? Does it look perfect to you? Does it look perfect to you? Yes. But up close, I can see the marks, I can see the stains, I can see the crumbles, I can see the tears. So comparing this to life, have you ever felt when you do something wrong or something wrong has happened to you in your life, you feel like some part of you just goes away, just leaves you, or a void is filled? Have you ever felt that? Can I get a yes if you felt that? Yeah, so everyone felt that. So let's just compare this paper to me and my life. I am a human, I lie, a part of me goes, I steal, I cheat. Okay, this is being a confession now. So a part of me goes, and this is me destroying myself by doing mistakes that I shouldn't be doing. And there's other things as well. I give my life to my crush, who I proposed, and turns out she took a big piece of me. And even though sometimes life throws stuff at you, like how I lost my mother 2 days before my birthday last year, huge void, God. And how my dad got cancer as well after 2 months, huge void again. And how my brother almost got drowned and murdered at the same time, huge void. Now see, is this paper the same as before I showed you? You said it's perfect, right? Is this paper the same? Yes or no? This was me 6 months before. The entire thing, this entire mess, right? This happened in 3 months. So, what I'm trying to say is, this might be your life as well. So, imagine you doing this. Imagine I give you a paper. Can I get a volunteer? Can you just come on stage? I'm going to give a life to you. Can you come on stage, please? How many minutes do I have, Anna? 4 minutes. Perfect. Just imagine. What's your name, by the way? Sam. Okay, this is Sam, the paper. Okay, imagine the regrets that you did. If you lied, please tear up your tasted mouth. Thank you. If you ever got rejected by a crush or something, just tear. Like, this feels like me, so I want you to tear until it feels like you.
It feels like me right now.
How much would it be? How much paper would it be? Damn. Bro, are you okay? Okay, see, is these two the same? So stop comparing yourself with other people's struggle, because each one takes a piece from you. Each wrongdoings or each stuff that life throws into you takes a piece uniquely. You can go. Thank you so much. So stop comparing yourself. So my first point is, every time something wrong happens, a piece of you leaves. Point number one. Point number two is, everyone's struggles are unique to each other. It doesn't mean that this guy is fuller than me. No. He might be hiding something. He might be smaller. So that's my second point. And now, you might say, okay, mine's torn apart now. What do I do? This is how I recovered from this sheet of paper to that full paper. You know what I did? I did the painful process of getting rebirthed. So, let me demonstrate. Have you ever done DIY newspapers? Like, have you ever done DIY papers, like crushing papers, soaking them into water and creating new papers? Have you ever done that? I'm just gonna compare those to what I've done in my life. First of all, I forgave myself to what I did. For every single wrongdoings I did, I forgave myself and I took it. If someone did that to me, I forgave my mother, I forgave my father, or I forgave anyone who took a piece from me. That's how I collect. After that, what you would do? You would tear it apart and you will soak in water, right? For me, is comparing what you did before, like researching what you've done in your past and filtering it Have you ever seen how they take the paper out? They use a filter, right? Am I right? Just like that, analyze your mistakes and take it out. And the more you soak it in water, the more stains, the more the prints will go off. And after that, what you would do? You would take that paper and lie it before the sun, letting it burn. And for me, I see that as letting myself open and forgetting, like, how do I say this? Letting myself open to the world so that I can implement what I learned from my mistakes. So that I would be a fresh piece of news, fresh piece of paper like this. Okay, now you have a fresh piece now. Now we have a new chapter to begin. What do I do with this life? First of all, I really want you to know that only you know the value of the paper. It's yours. So keep it to yourself and please be aware on who you give it and what happens to it. And second of all, is this the only type of paper that's available? There's different types of paper, right? There's bond papers, and there's newsprint papers, there's craft papers. Just like that, in our human lives, there are different peoples with different skills. There's different peoples with different strengths. Their bond papers and A4 sheet papers are not the same. Crafts papers, strength is different. This paper's different, strength is different. Same goes to newsprint papers. Find yourself first. Find who you are, what type of paper you are. It doesn't matter. And what type of paper doesn't matter. The real thing that matters is what content the paper has. This can be the Constitution of India, so powerful. Or this can be the love letter that starts a beautiful romance. This might be the contract of two souls bonding together. Sometimes a single paper is not enough. So a real meaning for a bunch of paper would be two papers combined with a stable. Yeah, I'm talking about marriage. So it depends. So find yourself first. Find yourself what type of paper you are. Not 1 minute to come. Find yourself what type of paper you are and value what content you have. Which means it's not the appearance and it's not us. It's what morals we have. It's who we are on the inside. So let me tell you this. I understood life. I understood how to overcome it by looking up to my mother. My mother was a pastor. My mother was a musical teacher in a school where she was so loud she forgot about me. My mother inspired many people even till now. When she was in a coffin, my home was flooded with 200 plus people swearing on their lives that they will protect us. That's the type of life I want every one of you, including me, to live. So thank you for the opportunity.
Good name?
Caleb, sir. Caleb. Caleb.
Caleb. Any questions? Okay, fine. That's where I was asking questions. Any audience were able to tell what topic he spoke? Anybody? Not the participant. Anybody? Okay. So what was your topic?
Life is like a piece of paper, sir.
Life is a piece of paper, but you wouldn't connect anything in terms of the topic that you wouldn't say in the beginning. So life is a piece of a paper is the topic.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I just want that question.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Next is 135686. 135686. I repeat, 135686.
A warm greeting to juries and one and all gathered here. All things are subject to interpretations. Whichever the interpretation provides at the given time is the function of power and not truth. Accompanying with this quote, today I am here to speak on the topic that has shaped each and every individual's, a nation throughout the history, power, a catalyst of change. When we hear the word power, most of them think like authority, dominance, or something like controlling. It seems true with the outlook of the concept, but power is not about ruling over others. It is about the ability to influence people, to inspire people, and the ability to bring a huge change, positive change wherever it required. I used to think of a question that why there is always a superior over our head at every situation of life. At childhood, father and mother act as superiors by possessing their powers as parents. At schools, headmasters, teachers. At colleges, HODs, principals. At work, TLs, managers, CEOs. But why is morality and responsibility should be adherence by each and everyone in this society for the empowerment? Then why there is a leader to lead us? And later I found that leaders is not physical. They are intellectual, moral, social, sometimes spiritual too. And by all the above concepts, I can strongly assert that power is the force of progress. I like to repeat once again that power is the force of progress. The power possessed from our parents furnishes the progress of their child's life. As well, our HODs, principals, always seeks for the progress of their student life. TLs, CEOs, managers, they work with that employee to gain their skill sets. They are the great dictators of the society's empowerment. In deeper thinking, before becoming as a superior, the leader, they would also lead a normal life as like me, as like us. They would also come across my age too. Then, what would be the thing that attracts them, that pulls them to hold the beautiful power? Any guesses? What would be the thing that attracts them to hold the beautiful power? But before you all guys, I am eager to answer for this question, that is cravings. Not like cravings on noodles, pani puris, not like that. The cravings to taste the essence of power. How many of us have the cravings to taste the essence of power? Raise your hands. The cravings to taste the essence of power. Yeah. For this, all the ladies and gentlemen, all the offstage heroes and heroines, listen this carefully. I have brought you two concepts to be clarified. One, where is power? And second thing, what is real power? People say gun is power. People say the knowledge have power. People say the word that we use have power. Most of them think before they talk, but apart, most of them doesn't. The word that they use can heal us, can create us. In opposite, that can destroy us, that can damage us forever. And people say some other stuffs have power, but they forgot that they are the power. Yes, my friends, we are the power. When we hold the pen became power. When we hold the gun became power. When we know the in-depth meaning of what we use during our conversation, we have the power of that word. When we itself became power, everything around us will become powerful. And now it's time to reveal the secret recipe to quench the cravings towards the power. First thing, consistency. Second thing, smart work. And third thing is to get sacrifice. Fourth thing is goal setting. Fifth thing is to take risks. By combining all these ingredients, we get a beautiful product called education. The great Dr. Abdul Kalam said, education is the most powerful weapon. As youngsters, now we are all going to hold the most beautiful tool, education in our hands, combining with the creativity, ability, and the aura of our powerhouse, can definitely bring a huge change, a drastic change to the society. And I believe too. I don't know how many of you remember the quote which I have mentioned in my beginning of the talk. I would like to repeat it once again, that is, all things are subject to interpretations. Whichever the interpretations prevails at the given time is the function of power and not truth. That is, if you tell something to someone just randomly, you will not consider you as a person. They will not consider your words. Whereas, if you sit in an authority, holding the power and telling something to someone, the something will never stay as something. It gets shaped as an order, and the order will be automatically followed by everyone who depends on you, who are around you. So, ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to hold that order. Ideas will remain as dreams until we implement on it. If we give our power to that, definitely the ideas will become reality. Getting inspiration from all our leaders, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, Martin Luther King, Abraham Lincoln, Mother Teresa, Jayalalitha. Getting into inspiration from all of them, as youngsters, now we are going to lead the society to the improvement. Power is like two-edged sword. When you balance it correctly, a good leadership is reflected. Whereas if you didn't balance that correctly, it paves way to corruptions, grift, frauds, immorality, all other evils to socials. So, I would like to conclude my talk with the powerful quote that is, power is the catalyst to change. Thank you for giving this opportunity. Thank you, Asita.
I don't have any questions, but I think the way you bifurcated the points of grievances, power and authority, it was very nice, well presented.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All the best to you.
Thank you, sir.
Can you request your topic, repeat your topic again?
Power, a catalyst of change.
I just want to reconfirm that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, 118395. 118395.
A very pleasant morning. Hello.
Hello. Yeah. A very pleasant morning to one and all gathered here. Every great achievement started as a dream, from the light bulb to the space travel. They lived a girl who always wanted to achieve greater things in her life, and she had a beautiful family. They lived in Sri Lanka. But due to some family issues, they moved to India when she was only 2 years old. But her parents carried a beautiful dream for the little girl. Life wasn't easy. They faced lots and lots of struggle, starting from financial condition with challenges with relatives. But they never failed to keep the little one the happiest one in their home. And after some years, her little brother was born. And here, the responsibility of the father grew heavier. With courage, he decided to move abroad by ship to fulfill all
the dreams his family carried. Days turned into weeks, and weeks turned into months, but no message came from him. After a long wait, a devastating news arrived from the government about the people who had gone missing at sea, and it confirmed that her father was also on that boat. Her mother's heart broke down into pieces. The dream she built for the family was shattered. But she didn't give up. She was the only support for the children they had. She dedicated her entire life for them. As a single parent, she chose the most powerful weapon to give her children, that is education, something she herself never received. She never let the girl feel unlucky or undeserved at any place. Beyond her own limit, she showered her with the courage and the hope to dream. She raised the little girl strong and bold, and brave enough to tackle all the challenges thrown at her. And the girl, raised by that single mother, is standing in front of you all today. And that's me. Before getting into my topic, I would like to ask you all a simple question. Have you ever experienced the joy of achieving your dream when no one else believed in you? If yes, then let's raise our hands. Yeah, I see some hands up. That's great. We all carry dreams in our heart, but sometimes fear and self-doubt hold us back from achieving it. But there is one simple power that pushes forward. The power to just dream. And yeah, today my topic is just dream. I would like to tell you all a little story of a girl who learned the true meaning of believing in herself. This little girl often used to doubt her abilities and procrastinate her goal due to her inner fear. But one day, her father gave her a precious gift. Through it, she got the chance to meet someone very unexpected, her future self. She was shocked. She saw a confident, independent woman standing in front of her. She was beautiful, graceful, and strong. Shocked, the little girl asked, "Is this really me? How can I become a great person like you?" And her future self just smiled and replied, "Hey sweetheart, can't you believe that you can be a great person?" This little girl looked down and whispered, "I always wanted to, but..." Still her doubts followed. And her future self gently asked, "Do you have a dream?" "Yes, of course. All of us on this planet have the ability to dream," replied the girl. Her future self smiled and said, "This could be a time of your life. Remember this. Every one of us has a dream, and not every dream comes to the way we imagine. Dr. Kalam dreamt of being a pilot, but he didn't make it. Yet, he became the missile man of India and even the president. He proved that dreams may change shape, but if you work for them, they never die. And also, dreams take efforts, and results don't come overnight. So what are you going to do now?" This little girl with a smile replied, "I now dance, and it is my dream passion. I will also become a person like Dr. Kalam, and I will start working for it." Her future self asked, "How will you achieve it?" This girl, with full of hope and energy, replied, "By believing in myself and never giving up on my dreams." At that moment, a bright light appeared, and she woke up. She realized it was just a dream, but this time she decided to take it as a message for her life. And the little girl here is me. From the day on, I never felt sad on what I lost. I started believing that something greater is waiting ahead for me. And that dream gave me a new perspective on life, and it still guides me even today. At this moment, I would like to share a little incident from my life. It was the time of an inter-college cultural event, and as I am a member of Fine Arts Club, our dance crew was left with only 3 days for the grand stage performance. And that stage was my great dream. No one believed that we could perform on it, but I believed in myself, and everyone started to laugh at me and make my hope to fade. I lost my courage. I went silent. I locked myself inside a room and cried aloud. Why everyone around me is like this?
Why can't they show a little love towards me? Then I paused for a second. I just thought my parents and the hope and dream they built on me. The thought gave me a strength that made me to build my hope even more stronger. And on the event day, I took a bus and I saw a quote written on it. And it said, in the world full of hate, it's important to hope. That single line gave me strength. And you wouldn't believe that he won the first prize that day. And when I looked back into it, I realized it all began when I chose to believe in myself and to just dream. And today, the season standing down feels like a little miracle in my life. Last year I dreamt for it, but today it is my reality. It goes the same for the corporate world too. Every great innovation and experiment is started from a simple dream, and they are came into reality by the experts who always wanted to work on it. Similarly, the little girl in myself reminds me that leadership is not about resources, it's about resilience. And that cultural event taught me more than dance. It taught me the value of teamwork. Behind every success, there is always a team who works on the same dream. As Kalam reshaped his dream when it doesn't work, he left it with a quote or a message for us. He did a skill that we should excel in the real life, and that is adaptability. Adaptability is the most powerful tool, and that adaptability is the greatest strength that all leaders should carry the world wherever they go. And when I locked myself and cried at the tomb, I realized one thing and learned it. Emotions doesn't make a person a weaker one. It makes them a human being. And at that moment, I chose to convert my pain into a purpose, and that is emotional strength. It's simple. Everyone sitting here has two options. One is doubt, and other one is dream. Doubts make your ability to be limited, but dreams that are priceless. They push you forward. They can even change your surrounding a better one. So, before you step out of this room today, don't take only my story and lesson from it. Also, remember your dream and start work for it. Because dreams can teach you discipline. Dream can teach you teamwork. Dream can teach you adaptability and emotional strength. So, dear friends, dreams are not meant to be doubted. It is meant to be believed in. And the only person who can make them real is you. And it is not a fairy tale. It's a blueprint of who we can become. So if you dare to believe in yourself and face them with courage, then even the impossible becomes possible. So my message to you all today is simple. Just dream. Dream even when the world around you doubts you. Dream even when it feels impossible. Because only your dream can change your life if you don't give up. So don't forget, remember this. Don't stop, don't fear, just dream. Thank you. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity.
What next after dream?
Sir?
What next after dream?
Okay, sir. They used to say...
You said just dream, right?
Yeah, sir.
If you just dream and sit in the same place, it will not happen, right? What next?
By putting our dreams into actions can take us to the next part. And it is what Dr. Kalam said it. He just dreamt of seeing that flying in the sky. But he didn't stop there. He just dreamt. But he wanted to fly on the plane that day. But he worked for it more hard and became the president. But after that, he didn't left his dream to be alone. Or he never left it as just dream. He made it into reality by traveling in that pilot as he dreamed that day. So I think by just dreaming and putting efforts into it can automatically lead to the path we deserve.
What is your dream?
So, my dream is to become a dancer and a great person like Kalam. Because at the year of 2020, Dr. Kalam said that a 20-year-old man and a 20-year-old woman will change the entire Tamil Nadu. But that here is probably we are locked in the corona situation. I am little sad that we can't make his dream true. So I just wanted to make it, and I also wanted to become a robotics engineer, and I will also want to spread his name by telling and reciting his name as a student of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam is a robotic scientist today. And we will make his dream true even today, but not in 2020, but in the future.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
What is your name?
Sambhavi, sir.
Sambal. Okay, the last 140267. 140267.
Lights பின்னாடி இந்த பேசுங்க. லைட் இந்த பின்னாடி இந்த பேசுங்க.
Hello. A lovely afternoon to everyone. When was the last time that you were truly bored?
No.
I mean, not scrolling on Instagram or checking WhatsApp every second or binging Netflix. I mean, all of you. Really, just bored. The truth is, we don't let that happen anymore. Today, I would love to talk about something that we all try to avoid, boredom. Picture this, you're waiting at a bus stop or a train station. What would you normally do? We just reach out of our phones, obviously. Now, imagine someone else at a train station years before with nothing in hand. No phones, no Wi-Fi, just thoughts. That someone was J.K. Rowling. During those empty minutes, she dreamt up a boy wizard named Harry Potter, a story that enchanted the world. Do you know how much fortune she made out of it? 1.2 billion. Now compare that to us. The moment that we get even 10 seconds of free time, we just take our phone and start scrolling. And the apps absolutely love it. An average person taps or swipes their screen 2,600 times a day. That everything gives us a hit of dopamine that keeps us hooked. We think that we are filling time, but actually we are running away from silence. But boredom isn't a flaw, it's fuel. We all know how gravity was discovered, right? Newton was supposed to be at his lecture, but he just bunked it and went and sat under some random apple tree. An apple fell on his head and the rest is history. Now, let's imagine something funny. What if Newton had smartphones? Instead of questioning or wondering why the apple fell down, he might have just scrolled past cat memes. Let's be real, he wouldn't even have noticed an apple fell on his head in the first place. It's just not about Newton. We can take also Albert Einstein. Before he became the Albert Einstein, he just worked in Switzerland at some patent documenting job. His day was filled with boring paperwork. But on that boring moment, he just dreamt up about all the ideas and he scribbled it in scraps of paper. So that led to his discovery, time of relativity. And Archimedes, he wasn't in a lab when he found principle of buoyancy. He was literally chilling in a bathtub. When he sat inside, he just noticed the water spilling out. Eureka! An everyday moment. But that moment made him question it and find the principle of buoyancy. Charles Darwin, the father of evolution, had a very boring and repetitive routine like walk, write, nap and repeat. He would normally sit in his garden with nothing in hand but just his thoughts. But that boring routine made him to find one of the groundbreaking theories in science, evolution by natural selection. Can you see the pattern here? Boredom opens up doors. So great discoveries aren't made when people were constantly stimulated. It happened when people were actually bored enough to pay attention. And science have actually proved it. Dr. Sandeman from University of Lancashire conducted an experiment studying creativity among two different groups of students. The first group was given all the fun and amazing activities, and the group 2 was given boring and repetitive ones like copying numbers down a phone book, okay? After this session, they were asked creative questions like what they would do with a stand, what they would do with a water bottle, and what they would do with an everyday object. And guess what? The group 2 was able to come up with far more creative ideas and even wilder ones than the other. Why? Because boredom gave their minds freedom to wander. And another fascinating study from University of California put people in a plain room for 15 minutes. Except that room had a button which would give you electric shock whenever you press it. So the people there had two choices. Either to stay alone with their own thoughts or give themselves an electric shock. And guess what? 67% of men and 25% of women chose to shock themselves. How wildly shocking is that? See, that's how uncomfortable we have become with boredom. We are constantly cramming information in our brain 24/7. For example, when we take a walk in the park, which we rarely do these days, but yet, what do? We just put our headphones on, listen to some music, scroll during that time, or consume some form of content, right? Meanwhile, Steve Jobs used to say that he would purposely go on long walks with nothing in hand. Apple's most innovative and creative ideas came not when he was at his desk, but when he was bored on these long walks to think freely. And that is why walking meetings are still a thing in Silicon Valley. And we're always, as I said, cramming information into our brain 24/7 in spite of getting entertainment, right? But we don't need entertainment all the time. What we actually need is space. Space for our minds to think, act, and reflect. But here's a twist. All of that scrolling isn't even entertaining. Like, be honest. After a long scroll, how do you feel? Happy? Uplifted? At least satisfied? Or just drained? Ask yourself. When thinking of social media, speaking of social media, everyone says that it steals our potential, our time and everything, etc., etc. But personally, I've realized that we lose something equally important, equally valuable. That is passion, hobbies, real hobbies like painting, drawing, crocheting, playing musical instruments, gardening are all disappearing. Why? Because they are being replaced with screen time. We are losing craft, curiosity, and the joy of making something with our own hands. As Pascal said, all of humanity's problems stem from a man's inability to sit quietly in a room alone. That's a fact, right? We can't even tolerate being alone with our own thoughts, and our mental health is paying the price. Anxiety, restlessness, and stress is on the rise. Not because of boredom, but because we have lost boredom. And that is why I say this. Fall in love with boredom. I repeat, fall in love with boredom, because boredom is not emptiness. It is the birthplace for creativity, innovation, and leadership. So the next time you're bored, don't just grab your phone. Don't try to run away from it.
In the spirit of language,
listen to your thoughts and be curious, question everything around you. And who knows, that boring moment might just be the spark that changes your life or even the entire world. I just hope that my speech was not boring. But if it did, then congratulations. I might have just opened up a door for your own new discovery. Thank you. Sorry.
Hi.
such a good speech.
Thank you.
I just want to ask, so boredom, do you think really a boredom is often a result of external circumstances or a internal mindset?
Can you repeat that, please, sir?
My question is, do you think really a boredom is often a result of external circumstances or internal mindset of a person?
It can be both, because external circumstances of course plays a role in it. Like when people are sitting here, if they don't like my space, then of course they are bored. But if someone wants to be bored internally, they could do it anywhere. Like how I said, Archimedes, he was bored when he was taking a bath. So it can be an internal mindset about how we perceive things. Like I want to question everything around me and sit quietly. Like all people can't do it, right, sir? So it can be of external circumstance, but when it makes a good motive or it contributes to yourself is only when it's internal.
Is there any specific reason that all the examples you chose were international personalities? There could be nothing locally thought of.
Did you get his question?
Not completely.
Oh, sorry. All the examples of people you are quoting are international personalities.
Yes, sir.
Something from India was never quoted within localized. So, is there a specific reason, or you didn't research it in such a
No,
way?
there wasn't a specific reason, but I can find it though. But here Indian people are always busy.
No, what?
You're talking about personalities.
I
Yes,
think we are more specialized in boredom than the outsiders.
Yes, I can give an example of Periyar. He was a rationalist from his childhood, right? But it wasn't because he had to think about it. He was just bored in his childhood and questioned everything around him.
Nothing wrong, perfectly, but the only point which I wanted to add it to your speech, well-made speech, was saying that if you use things which are more local and relatable, people would connect better. So,
Sure, next time I'll definitely do that.
well done, well answered. What is your
In the
name?
spirit of language, Mori Walter, may I request everyone to rise for the
I
traditional...
like what you presented, especially the topic that you spoke about.
Yes, sir.
My question to you is: boredom an action or an emotion?
Can I get a minute, sir?
Is boredom an action or an emotion?
She says she wants a minute to please.
Oh, okay.
Did you get the question?
Yeah, I got the question. I need an answer. I think it could be fall somewhere in between, but larger on the action side, because boredom isn't an emotion like as how it's inbuilt in us, like happiness or sadness, but you can feel all the feelings while bored, right? So boredom isn't necessarily an emotion, but it's an act, like when you do nothing. Boredom can be by dictionary definition, it can be given like a state where you do nothing and could be physically stimulated to do something else. So as for dictionary definition, it won't fall on emotion.
I think you've quite done a good homework. So absolutely a compliment to whatever that you kind of had presented. I want you to repeat the topic again.
To fall in love with boredom.
Okay, falling in love with
Yes,
boredom. All right. Question to you is, you feel today's technology is not giving enough room for you to experience boredom? Is it what you're contending?
Yes, that's the point I'm trying to tell, because we're getting information everywhere, but actually what I think is we just need adequate information, not more than that, because we need that space to think for it ourselves. Like if we want to know about something, we just get a lot of information which doesn't do any good.
Okay. Yes, Sasha.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, students. Sorry, good afternoon, students. I hope now the next 1 hour will be the HR conclave. Will be like a HR discussion. They will be discussing the recent technologies, what need to be done in the industries, everything. So, on behalf of our institute, I request you to switch off your mobile phones, keep it in your bags. Don't use your mobile phones. Here to the session. Okay, whichever the key insights, take it into your expertise area. Okay, so please, no discussion, pin drop silence for the next 1 hour. By 3:30 or 3:45, before 4 the session will end, including the valedictory. Okay, so the college buses will be waiting until you go. So my session, the session will not exceed after 4. So until that, please maintain silence, switch off all your mobile phones, cooperate with the teachers. Here to the session. Okay? Is it? Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. As we embark into the second session of the day, we are here to witness the words of juries. Now, I'd like to call upon Ms. Aruna Perumal, Agent India, Head HR.
Check. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes.
Yes? All right. Right. It's a very difficult job after lunch. How many did not have lunch? Put your hands on. Then sapadla. So that means we are all keeping ourselves busy post lunch. So we'll do a small, there's something that I checked in the recent engineering college back in Chennai. So I have 2 questions and we'll check. All of here will be the participant for us. Okay? How many of you have keypad irukra mobile? I have key buttons in my mobile. Put your hands on. I could see one hand here. Did you understand my question? Enga, phone katanga. Show your phone. There. Always stay with the syllabus. In a question getto. Here, how many of you have the mobile with keypads? Anybody here? No. Okay. Second, how many of us, I don't have a touch screen mobile? Same other question. 1 mark question, 2 mark question, but different narrations. Questions are going to be the same. Anybody who doesn't have a touch screen? No? Which means all of us have, including the gentleman out here on the camera and the mic and all. What does it convey to us as a student here? The technology is real, it is within us. We don't wait for technology to come our way. Okay? I'm told today the people are all management graduates here. I'm myself an MBA with Bangalore University and also an alumni from Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad. Okay, I have a little soft corner towards the management people as against the engineers. Okay, so I come from the industry which caters to IT product. We build SaaS product for US mortgage. In simple terms, if India home loan ruko, that is called US mortgage in the US. It's one of the largest industry in the US marketplace. So we build IT products for that. The role of management in the IT, ES or a product, we have, if I may have to give top 4 aspirants or aspirations as a management graduates is, traditionally we have HR, finance, where in mainstream, HR, finance, marketing, sales, where in the management? Okay, operations irka. Do we have operations? Alright. Kunjum MCA syllabus computers abdina management. How many of you are computers as a specialization in MBA? Do you have a separate stream? No. Which is part of life. So everyone is expected to go ahead and have a learning or an IQ towards the computers. Alright. Today's world, these core subjects are not any more exciting. What is the new age management skill that industry is expecting? Rough guesses. What is industry expecting? In the 5 vittadla, HR, finance, sales and marketing, operations. Where no? Oh, what is today's world is expecting out of a management graduate? Any idea? Rough guess. Have you heard something called analytics? It can be data analytics. It can be business analytics. It can be finance analytics. When the numbers get married with the thought process, that's where the analytics streams come into picture. Alright, the analytics skill is expected out of a HR, out of a finance, out of a marketing and sales, because numbers is what today every leader wants to see day in and day out. Okay, at the syllabus you guys should equip yourself with numbers. Where do you start with? Today you all work in Excel sheets. Correct? We eat, breathe, sleep Excel sheets. Correct? Corporate our life is like that. Excel illa abdina, that's something nee correct orunga vela paakala nartham. Adu or testimony. Excel for the management streams. Equip yourself with your data and an analytics around it. Okay. Second, what is another key thing today? Organizations want every management person to present or to live in the corporate world. Adukana clue, we just finished our first half competition. What is that? We expect the management people to be as clear communicative as possible. Alright? Communication was one line of all the subjects, but today communication by itself has become a subject. So every graduate, whatever the technical skills that you possess, has to be translated very clearly to your stakeholders. In this case, it becomes an audience. When it comes to in a corporate world, it becomes a stakeholder. Right? The second thing, communication becomes very, very fundamental or a prime. The third thing which I strongly believe and every management should have as part of their blood group is storytelling. Okay? Any problem at a leadership level, when they give a narration, the problem what this problem means to the customer, when that is very clearly understood by the team down, then they'll get into a solving mode. So, a good, great bunch of words with accent and tone and loud voice and English, is that communication? Not anymore. How much you keep your communication simplified? You say a story, whether it is a story of a problem, story of a solution, story of a gathering or a team, anything, there has to be a narration. Right? Even among the professors, we like somebody who gives a story around the topic or a subject. Otherwise, the class gets boring. Correct? Alright? So, somebody can volunteer on your foot. Tell me the 3 things what the new age management is expecting. Anybody can volunteer. This 3 தான் இப்ப நீங்க சொன்னீங்க அப்படினா. What all we touched? 3 things? We'll check if the food is working or food is not working. Anybody can volunteer. So I'll do it my style. If there are no volunteers, then I pick my head. Okay, come on men with all wonderful blazes. Chal, the man here, second. Do you remember 3 things that we just spoke? Yes? You have to be little loud. You're a management guy. Mic 150 people address pannu town hall. Data. Where? Mathadrander. Data cousin sister Excel. So adrandu ore answer da. Communication. Good. Where? Third thing we just said now. What is important? Storytelling. You have to narrate so that people remember what is it you're trying. Can we give a round of an applause for the non-volunteered but still answered? Thanks. Okay. I have 3 other points to cover and then I'll give it to my industry experts on that. Management today, the industry is expecting we come with technology acumenship. Is MBA alone good enough? No, the market is becoming more competitive today. We have B with MBA, we have BTech with MBA, we have MCAs and MBAs. Management is crowning the technical skill that it is coming in. How many of you buy B or a BTech and MBA now, or all of you are non-technical MBAs? When I say non-technical, STEM. Illa ethana pera B adukapra na MBA ipo padichittirukken by raise of hands. Or all in the entire population, alright? But outside the world is completely the STEM, which is your B or a BTech and the MBAs. Which means, at least the industry that I come from, I want my recruiter to understand what is Java, what is .NET, what is React, what is full stack developer, who is full stack developer. They want the technical acumenship even though he is recruiting. Okay? Finance person. I'm an MBA finance. Will a finance understand transfer pricing? What is foreign exchange to do with the profit and loss? Will it have an impact? Will it have a negative impact? Will it have a positive impact? All right. For which you need to understand trade of IT. IT could be billing rate la varada, commission la varada. How are they earning money? All right. So you need, the market is expecting the management students or the graduates to understand the trade wherever they belong to. At least I'm talking of an IT where I belong. If you come with a management going into an, say for example for a manufacturing or an aviation industry or a banking and finance, all right, the domain expertise is very, very important. How do I get, now the student acha industry and for me to go ahead and get that? Where do you get that knowledge, or where do you get that the initial see-through? Please get associated with institutions or community where you get these updates. All right. எத்தனை பேப்பர் நியூஸ் பேப்பர் படிக்கிற பழக்கம் இருக்கு? அது டிஜிட்டலா இருந்தாலும் சரி, இல்ல பேப்பர் நியூஸா இருந்தாலும் சரி. இன்னைக்கு என்ன ஹெட்லைன் போட்டோம்? Finance headline. Regular politic headlines, we'll keep it aside. People are making Vijay famous. That aside. What is the finance headline that we have today? Sorry, simple question. Dollar rate in NK. How much is $1 to INR? Say some number louder. Tapparna parvala. That's okay. 87 near 88 point. Very accurate. All right. Why it is important? Any getting a dollar rate. If you aspire to go ahead and pick up your job with an IT services, please remember your money is coming in dollars. Most of it, majority of it. All right. So this acumenship is what I want this management team to go ahead and earn it. Every time if you look out for a college or wonderful accreditations like the ICT bodies that they will go ahead and uplift enough maybe, but not good enough for the kind of competition that you're all seeing outside. All right. The last topic. HR enna edirpaakranga when we go and sit into the interview. Adana famous topic industry la vandanga enna kepinga engalukku eppadi vaala kedikum. All right. Unlike the engineering internships marketplace, the management internship is very thin. I'll only give 1% or 2%. If in our organization here, we have internship programs for engineers. That's the business side of it. I will not have, or maybe I'll have on demand of 1 or 2 intern for my organization size of 230 that I have. The smaller the team, the better the product organizations are. All right. So the challenge what is there in front of you is you should have your eyes and ears open in the market, in the industry. Your internships program taranga. Paid, unpaid, please go ahead and gain that experience because internships will add weightage to your resumes. Handling interviews. All right. First of all, this is what I expect from a student. So if I'll have to conduct an interview for this row of boys and girls, Abdina, did you do the homework for whatever the organization that you're going? If I am as an interviewer coming from an agent, will we take few minutes to understand whose agent is, what it is, what is the latest update, what does their website says, product vechirukangla, services vechirukangla, product vechinga ethana product vechirukanga, finance la irukangla, illa flights manufacture pandranga, who they are. Don't go blank when you know you're going for an interview for an employer. 1. 2. Understand the role for whatever that you're going for an interview. Edukku hire pandranga? Asking that question is critical. When you are put through a campus recruitment, please ask with your placement team in a role kaga hire pandranga. When you know your role, then you will prepare your interview questions accordingly. Third most critical thing, be as much honest as possible in the interview process. Now, what do I mean by honesty? Don't come with artificial prepared answers. Tell me about yourself. No. And the by heart panna answers be as realistic as possible and keep it honest. All right. You are free to go ahead and say, I don't know this question. Please, can you take me to another question? That is okay. Rather than you cooking up an answer for an unknown question. Are we good? I'll pause here. I'll give it to the next speaker. Thank you.
Our next speaker is Mr. Badrinath, Associate Vice President, Try Business Solutions.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, PERIYAR MANIAMMAI institution, for this opportunity. Thank you, ICT. ஃப்ரீ அட்வைஸ் கொடுக்குறது தான் எங்களோட ஈஸியான வேலை. ஸோ கரெக்டாக கூப்பிட்டாங்க, சாப்பிட்டு முடிச்ச வரை கூப்பிட்டுருக்காங்க. வில் நாட் டேக் டூ மச் ஆஃப் யுவர் டைம். How many of you of this management, mostly management students, how many of you have worked and then come for management course? Anybody has prior work experience? Okay, fine. Normally, on the in India, in outside India, when you take an average of people who have attended management courses, the average age is 29 to 30. Work experience mudinjada vandu people go for management courses or whatever PG they want to do, specialization. In India it is still at 21-22, which is slowly changing. Premium institutions alla ipo edukradella vandu pathina they take people with experience, 3 years working, 4 years experience, all IIMs, all SP Jains and all. If you see, the primary guys who come for management is actually after experience. They are very clear on what they want and they focus, and then they get into that line, whether it is PG for chemistry, maths, statistics, or management, finance, marketing. Somehow they have experimented, found that I have a trait for this, and then go off. So the first thing which I would like to tell you is, I am sure all of you are looking for opportunities after this in terms of working. The first thing which I would like to tell you is, try something. It is okay to try for 1.5 years. Keep on changing. The first job need not be the right one always, but give it some time before you decide to move on to the next. At least for 1.5 years. இது ஒர்க் பண்ணி இது தப்பு, இது தப்பான இடத்துக்கு வந்துட்டேன்னு சொல்றதே வந்துட்டு ஒரு 1.5 வருஷம் கழிச்சு போனா பெட்டரா இருக்கும். That's the first request which I have. After 1.5, you can change. All of us became HRs because none of us have studied HR. All of us came by accident. I think I can take the liberty to confirm. 90% of the people come to HR by accident. வேற ஆள் இல்லைன்னு உள்ள போடுறாங்க, இல்ல ரொம்ப நேரம் பேச தெரிஞ்ச ஒரு ஆள் போட்டுறாங்க. So HR, you can prepare, you can be there, but it comes through most of the jobs which you find passion, or after some time you tried multiple places. So please be at the liberty to change. You will change. You need not choose that this is what I have taken and this is what I'll get. It is not like that. You can keep on changing. It is okay. It is okay to experiment. Keep that open mind. Second point which I would like to tell you is, when you are looking for some job, look at individually. Don't go by what your friends are going for. Ungaloda skill, ungaloda personal trait, each one has a uniqueness by themselves. Please use that uniqueness to go and find what you have. Your resumes might match. Namukavasi cut paste ah irukku naanga paaka resumes. Adu illama konjam change panni thanakku enna varumo adu pannunga. You did not get into the same company, same interview, same modus operandi as your friend. You are individual, you have your own skill, you will find that kind of a job for you. It is okay. Please you will find a job. First work in an organization, and then you please ensure you try for some kind of an entrepreneurship open system at some point of time. The management graduates, the best way to make money is to become an entrepreneur. It's not that salaried will never make money. Entrepreneurs make more money. Keep that entrepreneurship thing open always. Why are we asking you to work before you go for an entrepreneurship? Going into an office gives you an ability to understand a organized structure. ஒரு டீம் எப்படி ஒர்க் பண்ணுது, எத்தனை பேர் இருக்காங்க, யாருக்கு எப்படி இமெயில் எழுதணும், how can you assign responsibilities, how do you in a group discussion or people say no, you can put your ideas, you have to accept somebody's ideas. How does a final decision made? How is the project done? How do people overcome the failure of it? How is it successful? How do we celebrate success? Whom to write a respectful email? How do we meet a client?
all this can be learned in an organized structure which is already existing. So that is all. So when working in an organization for the first 2 years and 3 years gives you that exposure to create any entrepreneurship. You don't have to redefine everything from the beginning to start. So keep that entrepreneurship something which you'll have to do on your own. Today, the dignity of labor in India has improved. Any job which you do is considered respectful. Even if you do a Swiggy delivery, even if you have a tea shop, even if you do clean, have a dry clean shop, even if you open a saloon, everything is considered a dignified labor. Earlier it was not like that. If somebody is doing a sports management, it is still respected. Somebody is playing cricket professionally, it is respected. It was not that everybody needs to go and find something in the same line. Today a chef is considered to be an exclusive one. It is very difficult to get admissions into IHC now. So the dignity of labor is improved. Be open to try any job. You don't need to go for only finance and marketing or HR. These are not the only topics which are available in the world. But these traits are good. Be open to try in sales also. At this young age, if you try sales, it is always good. You get the exposure. There you get exposure in terms of the best of the industry. You get at this age, you can take anything you want. Failures are easily tried. Until 30, any failure will not affect your ego. After 30, it affects a big bit because you have come to a stature. Until 30, be ready to attempt all the failures. Anybody who throws at you, screams at you, it is okay to manage. So be open for failures. It is okay to experiment. It is okay to fail until 30. After that, we can still build. Most of the entrepreneurs you see are people who have made money, are people who started late, not people who have started early. Very few. People who started early hit a plateau much earlier, or they go into a straight line much earlier. But people who started late, who have experimented, failed and have succeeded better than anybody else. So it is okay to experiment to do. AI will not take over all your jobs. It is always available. There are industries like hospitality, medical, food industry and all still require people. Anywhere where there is a human touch, AI cannot take over. So nothing will happen to you. AI has succeeded only in portions where already the data is existing. இத்தனை பேர் இந்த அமேசான்ல இத்தனை பொருள் வாங்கினாங்க, இந்த ரீஜன்ல இந்த ரெட் கலர் சுடிதார் வாங்கினாங்கன்றது ஏஐ முன்னாடி ஒரு ஆள் எக்ஸல் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. இப்போ வந்து அது ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா ஒரே queryல வருது. அதே மாதிரி எல்லா ஊருக்கும் என்னெல்லாம் வாங்குறான்னு கண்டுபிடிக்கிறதுக்கு ஒரு 10 பேர் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்த வேலையை ஒரு ஆள் பண்ணுது. That's what AI is done. But you can still do that. We would request you to learn tools to AI, enable yourself for you to do. It is available before you finish your college. It is available in the market. All AI systems which are used are through some CRM or the other. It is attached to some CRM. You should know how to use that CRM and that AI tool. Should have some exposure. அந்த வார்த்தைகள் தெரியணும் அவ்வளவுதான். Developing your communication, which madam was told, but I'll just add 1 or 2 points to that. Very simple. You make a resume. When you attend an interview, you should be able to explain what is there in the resume. நீங்க அந்த ரெஸ்யூம்ல எழுதி இருக்கிறது உங்களால எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியும், அவ்வளவு இருந்தாலே போதும். அதுக்கு மேல எல்லாம் ஒன்றும் தேவையே கிடையாது. உங்களுக்கு இன்டென்ட் டு லேர்ன் இருந்ததுன்னா அந்த கம்பெனி கண்டிப்பா எடுத்துப்பாங்க. உங்களுக்கு வரும்போது எல்லாம் தெரிஞ்சிருக்கணும்னு யாரும் எதிர்பார்க்க மாட்டாங்க. So please be open. If you have done an internship, you should know what internship you have done and you should be able to explain what happened during that internship. That's what all interviews are happening now. So please be prepared with that. I think I've tried to concise as much as lesser as possible. I hope it has added some value to you. All the best to you. All of you will succeed. Don't even worry about it. There will be no failure. Do you know any failures in your previous batch? Is this the first batch? No. Do you know any failures in the previous batch? The batch before that? You will never get to know. Because there were none. People will succeed at any point of time. Don't get worried. Don't have too much of expectations. Systems you'll all make your money. You'll have a good life also. Thank you very much. All the very best to you.
Thank you so much, sir. Next speaker is Mr. Bharat Mohan, Associate Director, Virtusa.
Very good afternoon. Good afternoon. MBA students are in the, your voice are very low. Huh? Okay, good. I think so. Previous speakers, those who have attended morning session, attend panindingna, a lot of people were able to present and articulate. Okay, they did a very excellent job. First of all, I would like for them to big applause and appreciation. Okay. So that is where I'm up to. So that is where I think so that's the first step for their successes. So they have come up and they want to show what they are and do that. So one, I would share my experience and my thoughts of things, because previous speakers spoke about a lot of how do you develop, what are the things that you need to do as an MBA. I think so computer science also, IT is also there now, has been included, right? Last row is IT, if I'm not wrong, correct? IT, computer science are there? Yes or no? வாயிலேருந்தே வார்த்தைக்கே ரொம்ப கஷ்டமா இருக்கு. Yes, no. Okay. See, one, to start up with some of the key aspects that I would like to share is one, self-awareness. Okay. And also the self-branding. Predominantly as an MBA, as rightly said by one of the speakers, that most of us, we don't know what we have to do. We didn't pursue as an HR. அப்பெல்லாம் வந்து ஹெச்ஆர்னு போகணும்னு ஒரு வழி கிடையாது. Okay, not only in HR, any fields of an MBA. So a lot of people, what we do, we explored what opportunity is there. Then based on that, we were able to do what we are and what we are good and what we can able to improvise and go into a specific area of an department or wherever it is. Most of people, if you go and talk to your parents, your mentors, anybody in the market, they would have vouched like that. They would have not gone to an area they would have pursued and they would have landed. No, adala, as she has said, 20% of the people who pass out. One is self-awareness. Self-awareness is that ஒரு பாட்டு இருக்கு, பழைய பாட்டு ஞாபகம் இருக்கா? உன்னை அறிந்தால் உலகத்தை அதான். Okay, you need to know what you are. First, நான் என்னன்னு எனக்கு தெரியணும். அப்படி தெரிஞ்சாதான் you can able to make the next step. So they call this as an self-branding. Self-branding in the sense, everybody today in the market are kind of a product. Okay, ஒரு ப்ராடக்ட் இருக்கு, ஒரு கடைக்கு போறீங்க, ஒரு சூப்பர் மார்க்கெட்டோ இல்லை ஏதோ ஒரு கடைக்கு போறீங்க. ஸோ யூ டோன்ட் பிக் அப் எனி ப்ராடக்ட்ஸ், ரைட்? ஒரு கடைக்கு போனால் அதோட வேல்யூன்னா, அதோட மார்க்கெட் மேலே என்ன பேப்பர் ஒட்டி இருக்கு, அது எத்தனை பேர் யூஸ் பண்ணுறாங்க, எத்தனை பேர் வாங்குறாங்க, எத்தனை பேர் மார்க்கெட்டில் விற்குது, how they advertise it. So what is that? It is a branding of a product. As an individual, we are also a product in the market. So we need to sell what we are. So first we need to analyze what we are, self-analysis, and do a self-branding. So only then you are able to do a branding for each other. When you are able to create that, then only we will able to sell in the market. Anybody, any interviews or whatever it is the first thing that you need to know. Self-branding is very important and self-awareness is important. Second, most of the topics are covered. Communication is covered. What you need to do are another things. To me, the second important thing that is there, change. So lot of technology change, lot of business, macroeconomics, lot of policy changes, global changes. Today, last week pathina Trump was announced H1B. Okay, you need to pay $100K, which is impossible for any company to sponsor or an individual to do it. So these are all market disruptions. Okay, so only thing that is constant is what? Change. Change is only a thing that is constant. You need to adapt to the change. So you need to be resilient in terms of adapting yourself in terms of any technology comes, any new domain comes, or anything that changes into the market. So for that, what you have to do? You have to do learning. Okay, continuous learning is the second thing that you need to do. Anybody today doesn't learn, okay, will become redundant in this organization or any position or doing that. So when I was speaking to your vice chancellor, chairman or chancellor, okay, really amazing, excellent person. Today when I was talking about technology, sir, நீங்க இதெல்லாம் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க, இதெல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு AI பத்தி தெரியும்னா, he said that I teach AI. So he is 70 plus years. Why does a man of a 75 years have to learn for a new technology? No way, isn't it? At that age, என்னால் நினைச்சுக்கிற பார்க்க முடியல, I will learn or able to make any changes. But that is a passion, that is what he wants. It is a continuous learning. Today you need to learn what that needs changes. So you need to adapt to the changes. That continuous changing is very important for you to do it. So there are a lot of ways that you can learn. So those are separately where you can able to build your skills, build your knowledge, ways there. So knowledge is based on what you get, skill is what you are able to change that knowledge into and practice is what is a skill. Okay, continuous learning is very important to do. Third, okay, so they talked about skill. So any skill has to be, to me, when I see from the market or an individual or my perspective, they have a T-shaped skill. How many have known about T-shaped skill learning? T-shaped skill. T எப்படி இருக்கும்? எப்படி இருக்குமா? T இப்படி இருக்கும். Okay. So one they have a vertical bar and one is in horizontal bar. Yes. So they call this as a T-shaped learning. There is an I-shaped learning, T-shaped learning. So everybody has to be T-shaped learning. Why? It goes into an in-depth of what you are specializing, and your horizontal bar in terms of the broader in terms of the subject that you are looking at it. Today any customer in IT industry, I come from an IT expertise. I have around 15 plus of years of experience. Predominantly I worked in IT and IT service. Most of the CXOs or sales people who go to the market and talk to a customer, who interact with the CTOs or CIOs or CEOs or CXOs, okay, one important thing is that they don't ask for a specific skill. But Java na Java mattum kekka maatan, Java plus 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 and the skill irukadhu, adu kuda they would like to add. Very difficult. Today market is very difficult. So they also called as full stack developers. Minala vande developer ku orthan, testing ku orthan, okay, code writing ku orthan irpan. Ippala appadila illa, everybody has to be know everything. That is where is the expectation. So T-shaped learning is what you need to practice. Or subject la you need to know in depth, you need to master on that subject, and broader what are the other subject that you can able to do it. Why this is required? Why it is important and required? One, it helps you for an adaptability, which I spoke about the change. So when you are T-shaped, when any changes that happens, you will have a wider knowledge, wider perspective of the business or thing that you handle with, that ensures that you are more adaptive to the situation and you are looking at it. Second, it increases your value and credibility. Anybody who has an expertise in a domain or a skill and have a different perspective of everything, and he will have a definitely a value in the market, and he will be paid in terms of the higher salaries. Okay, today the marketing is not based on your experience, it's all hiring is based on your skill. So today 20 years of experience says 20 lakhs or 30 lakhs of salary. Even 2 years guys has been paid 20 to 30 lakhs. Why? Because he is able to bring that skill to a number of years of experience, what the expertise. I'm not talking, it's a fact. Okay, so because so you need to develop that skill what it has been required. Third important thing which other panelists also spoke about, the data and other things. Okay, how important as a data it is required. It doesn't mean that only CXOs or CSOs, because as an MBA students or a management or even an IT, because IT have a different vertical when they grow up. So initially if a IT students is there, they generally start up with engineering, coding, developing and other things. When they move a different verticals, when they grow up the ladder, definitely they go into a different work of architecture, project managers, or even a specialization in technology. Okay, either it is an MBA or an engineering graduates in any field, you will definitely look to handle in terms of the people organization. So today if you look at it, okay, so everybody has to know data and financials. Only then you can able to talk to your people or you talk to your management. Otherwise it will be very difficult to survive, or you will not able to understand the business language what you are. So she rightly said business acumen. So business acumen is knowing your business, what your business does. Okay, so same thing applies to you. When you apply for a job and other things, you need to completely know what this organization does, what their revenues are, CEOs are, where are their capabilities, what they do it. So when you understand more about what you are applying, which industry, you will able to correlate in terms of what it is. So be relevant, have datas, ensure that you talk the business what you are talking about when you move up. Okay, so when you talk about the data and other things, another few things that I would like, how to develop this. Last 2 or 3 things I will just cover up, how to develop this. So she spoke about data business. So there are different tools that you can look at it. So data means more important thing about and data in terms of the management is visualization. Lot of dashboards, other things, metrics that we publish it. So in your language you have to do it. Technology is important. So using your technology, how efficiently you are able to give an analysis of a data to an meaningful insights is what it is. Today data is large. So how you give a meaningful insights is what everybody expects is. What is that you are telling that with that data. So there are different tools that you can able to leverage. So data visualization. So a lot of people, I think so it has been integrated in your course curricular activities, your Power BI, your Tabula, all these things try to learn in terms of it during this. This will help you to, when you bring up, to project this data into a meaningful insights. Okay, second, business informations. That is where is business. What kind of a technology, if you are in IT industry, if you are not able to know what skill that is being required, what is this technology, you will not able to manage the industry. So you need not only the management, you also need in terms of the technology or even any domain. It doesn't mean that MBA will only be in IT. You will be in different core domains. You will be in manufacturing, you will be in life sciences, anything. You need to understand a domain. So my thing is that even a technology people can learn, but domain is what makes the technology elevated. Unless and until you don't know the domain, you will not be an efficient technology to implement it. So always we encourage people to be a domain technologist expert, not a technology expert also. So you need to understand the domain that you work for. If you are in the life science, you need to know what is life science. If you are in banking, you need to know what banking. If you are in manufacturing, retail, you need to know what it is. Only when you know what is their problem, as a technology we can implement that and provide a solution to. Otherwise nobody will able to be a successful technologist. You need to know. So domain factor is very important. So business information, that is where they called us what kind of a technology, what kind of a new domain is coming, and we are able to prepare for that thing. Last, very important, as data is very large, we are moving it to a different technology. Very important things is governance. Okay, you need to govern. So cyber security governance is very key, and that industry will boom like anything. Okay, as an MBA, what you can do, or a computer science students, definitely cyber security and governance is a very niche and booming. There is a lot of demand on this. If you are an MBA, what kind of an policy, what kind of an awareness, what kind of an certification or domain that you can able to prevent this data and manage this data will be a very key important to understand how the cyber policy and cyber securities are working. So understand about those governance part which will enable to do it. Okay, so these are my giveaways. Probably just take 1 or 2 things out of it what the other panelists also say and try to do it. Wish you all the best. I am confident that everybody will be successful and wish you the best. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, sir. Next speaker is Mr. P. Shanmugam, Senior Manager, HR Global Expansion Strategies, Cognizant.
Good afternoon. Okay. So, how many of you are MBA? Okay. I wanted one person to come and take a mic. Any one person. Are you coming in, or I'm going to call you? Are you really an MBA? I doubt. The reason behind why I'm just asking this question is, if this same statement would have been come in a B school or any other top institutions, I would have had at least 10 or 20 people who would have come near the mic. Okay. So the reason behind to start with this question is, if you wanted to compete in the industry, you have to equip in that way. So if you are shy to come and talk and studying an MBA, it's no meaning to study an MBA. Okay, I'll be a bit blunt onto it. The reason behind is, that's how the industry is. Okay, I don't want to be sweet and then sugarcoat and then say it across, but you're going to compete after 2 years after this college. If you're going to sit in a company, yes, you're proud for the investment your parents have made. If you're just going to roam on streets, this investment they would have done it in any other place and they would have earned. Okay, if you wanted to make your parents proud, you have to sit in a company after completing MBA. You have to get a good salary and take care of them. Okay, so first thing, how many of you have spoken to your parents what they do for their earning? Any of you, can you raise your hand? உங்க அப்பா வந்து என்ன சம்பாதிக்கிறாங்க, இல்ல உங்க அம்மா ஏர்னிங் நம்பர்னா என்ன பண்றாங்க, ஒரு நாளைக்கு சம்பாதிக்கிறதுக்கு என்ன பண்றாங்கன்னு கேட்டிருக்கீங்களா? Any of you? Can you raise your hand? None of you. Okay, please go home, ask your parents first thing from morning to evening enna pandranga, what is their income, understand that, and what is your one day college fees, and are you worth for it? Please ask these questions to yourself. Okay, so to give you a brief background about my experience goes on, I have 20 years of experience. I have worked in all domains, almost all domains I could say. So I did my marketing and HR dual, started my career with marketing, then moved into sales, then I went into HR, now I am into operations. Okay, I am sitting in my home, I am setting up a Cognizant office in different countries of the world. So right now I am working for 2 different countries where we are setting up an office, but I am sitting at home in Madurai and I am doing that activity. Okay, so the gadgets and everything what you have, which will give you so much of learning for you. So when you are studying an MBA, it's a good course. The reason behind why I am saying is, each and every topic what you are learning has a practical experience to it. Okay, how many of you would have experienced it? If you have not done it till now, I wanted you to go ahead and experience it. If you are learning a concept, how is that concept implemented in the industry? Just go find it across. Okay, if you are studying in marketing, market leader of any product, why are they market leaders? Just do some analysis onto it. How many of you have done some case study findings? You are an MBA. How many case studies have you done? 1? Can you raise your hand if it is 1? Then actually the curriculum has to be changed, sir. So I would put a request right now to you. The model has to be changed. It should not be a classroom teaching. It should be a practical approach. And each and every concept in MBA, what you have to do is, you have to check in the industry, implement it. Somewhere there will be an implementation. You have to understand that implementation and learn. How many of you are having a dream company for yourself? Anyone? I wanted to join an e-company. Can we all get up for a minute? I'm sorry, people are sleeping. Can we get up for a minute? Just get up. Yes. Okay. Within this few seconds, it was pin drop silence till now. The time you are getting up, what has happened? How many of you are talking? You are just going to lose 1 crore business if you are not talking to the next person immediately. What is happening is, that's what. Can we clap for yourself for being quiet? Okay. First thing is that I don't want MBA students to be quiet. It's a bad for clapping. I'm sorry for putting it in a different way. But the reason behind why I'm saying is, please ask questions. If you ask questions, that's why your professor will go and learn and come back, at least if they don't know. If you don't ask questions, they'll be seeing that they are good enough and then they are just delivering good. But when you ask questions, it is a two-way learning for your professor as well as for you. Okay. It can be on many topics. Okay. Please debate in a classroom. Okay. No, I don't want them to sit. If you wanted, you can sit. Okay. Please debate in your classroom and take any topic, form some smaller groups. How many of you are feeling that your legs are paining? Can you raise your hand? Very good audience, and sir, it's really good crowd you have where people don't even talk. But it will be a different scenario in a classroom, I'm not sure. But please make it live interactive sessions around. And I don't want to do too much of lectures to you. But each one of us who have come here, we have crossed so many people, and we know what we do is, as everyone as HRs, if you are walking and coming, I can say about your character. What is it? I can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if I'm going to hire you for my company or not, I can say that. Okay, each one of us is equipped in that way. Okay, if we wanted to open this session, yes, let's be all seated. I'm sorry for making you also stand. So let's all be seated. And I wanted 5 or 6 people to come in front. Okay, if you are not coming, I'm going to carry my mic. Aruna, it's your pleasure to give mic to anyone. Thank you. Okay, can we clap for her? She's coming for talking. Yes. Aruna, you want to do a rapid fire with her?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. You take the mic.
What is your name?
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Margaret Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Okay.
What is your stream, Jennifer? What is your specialization in?
Marketing and business analytics.
Yaar author marketing ka?
Marketing.
Father of marketing?
Sorry, ma'am, I don't know.
No, good. So we'll okay. Why we need to know father of marketing? Marketing or appa right? That's what I'm saying you. When we said the T way of learning is that how much of inquisitiveness do we have when we read or study anything? Is there a name called Philip Kotler in marketing?
Yes.
Oh, right? Okay, what you're in the first year?
No, second year.
Second. Marketing or the top principles? Artha question padla. Okay, I'll give you 2 minutes. I want you to sell that prize item that is there in front of you. Okay, and these are your buyers. Okay, 100 rupees is the value. 3 perittu eppadiyaadu at least or 200 adu vaangittu. Other than product, these are the buyers. You're a marketing student, correct? Your time starts. Oh yeah, feel free to take it.
Go ahead, take anyone and then sell to them. Okay, sell it to you.
Hello, sir.
That's okay. That's fine.
Try it out.
First, you have to intention. எப்படியாவது வித்துணும் இன்னைக்கு நம்மளுக்கு அதுதான் டார்கெட். ஈஸியஸ்ட் ஒன் சார் ப்ளீஸ் வாங்கிடுங்க அப்படின்னு வேணா சொல்லிடலாம். How else will we sell? Why should they buy?
Because of its quality and its shine.
Okay.
It's a valuable product. Like we can give it to the winners who are winning now, and its image or design, its color.
Okay. So what is fundamental? இது எல்லாத்தையும் வச்சுட்டு அவங்க என்ன பண்ண போறாங்க buyers? So in a marketing, you will first understand, do they have a need to buy this first of all? அவங்களுக்கு இது தேவையா? That is what we need to understand. So we'll ask them. We'll understand, do they have a need to buy? So you can ask each buyer.
So do you need that?
You have a need to buy this? No. Yes, whatever.
I need.
You need. He's very good customer, so you can ignore him. Answer. Me. ஒரு 50-50 customer வச்சுக்கலாம் சும்மா லிஸ்ட்ல. That customer. That is the real customer. Okay. Now the customer is told that I don't need this. Now as a marketing person, how do you create a need for him?
To give the knowledge about the product to the customer, or
அவருக்கு ப்ராடக்ட்டே வேணாம்ன்ற அந்த knowledge வச்சுட்டு அவர் என்ன பண்ணுவார்?
to influence their mind.
So we'll do a small demo. Sir, உங்களுக்கு வீட்ல குழந்தைங்க இருக்காங்களா? How many children? How old they are?
One is studying, the other one is working.
Alright. Do you want to surprise your children today back at home?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. So in the surprise element வரைக்கும் கொண்டு வந்துட்டோம். So you can really surprise your children if you buy 2 things. They'll be very happy because you're giving them a prize. So marketing is not only to talk about the people who have a need or maybe having a need. The actual marketplaces who doesn't have a need, அவனுக்கு எப்படி தேவையாகிட்டு அந்த சேல்ஸ் நம்பரை கொண்டு போய் கொடுக்குறது. This is what the subject teaches. This is what the subject teaches, marketing, sales, or no? Say something, you all dudes. அப்படியா? ரொம்ப boring. Okay, but good appreciation for you to come and do.
But can we clap for her? Yeah. Okay, I'll have one question. What is your aspiration?
What is your aspiration? Sir,
what is your aspiration?
So, as an MBA student, I want to come here and talk.
Everybody is MBA student, but what is your aspiration? See, please ask these questions for yourself, okay? Then only you'll understand why are you learning MBA. Okay, so I can't come and ask questions for everyone, but I'll ask questions to her. Okay, why are you learning MBA? எனக்கு வேற எதுவும் கரிக்கல, நான் ஒரு 2 வருஷம் சும்மா ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணணும் அதுக்காக தானே இல்லையா?
To sustain in the corporate world.
To
sustain in the corporate world. To get
sustain
the knowledge.
அது எந்த டிகிரினாலும் சஸ்டெயின் பண்ணுவாங்களே. ஏன் MBA? Let's create a meaning for them for learning. Each one of them have to understand the learning meaning for their learning and then take it forward. Okay, why MBA? You want to sustain? Okay, fine. But everybody is sustaining. But why MBA?
To get the knowledge through MBA degree.
Good. So we'll give her some breather. Otherwise she'll get cornered. Right? Thank you so very much.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
See, first thing is that you're doing an MBA. It's good. But one thing what I would ask you to do is think about whatever learning what you're doing in your classroom. Okay? Take any topic what you're learning. Say for example, how many of you have learned about SWOT analysis in your subject? You have done, right? SWOT analysis. Everybody have learned, right? MBA students. How many of you have implemented that for yourself? Can you raise your hand? Have you implemented for yourself? Anyone have implemented for yourself? No, right? Okay, what is SWOT analysis? You know?
Strength.
What is it?
Strength, weakness, opportunity, and threats.
Okay, what is your strengths?
My strengths, sir.
Okay. First thing is that I'll give you a simple example of சின்ன வயசுல எந்த விஷயத்துக்காக உன்னை பாராட்டினாங்களோ that will compliment for your strength. எந்த விஷயத்துக்கு திட்டினாங்களோ that will be a weakness. So you have to work on your weakness. Each one of you go do it in a piece of paper and go to your closest favorite professor. Ask them that is that really your strength or really a weakness, and try to understand how you can find it across. As an MBA student, what is your opportunities and threat? Do it for yourself, and all the best for all of you. And we'll be open for any questions, but these audience are very silent. I don't think they'll ask questions, but still I'm just putting that pointer. We are open for any questions for anyone. If you have, we are happy to answer. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you, sir. Our next speaker is Mr. Kirthivasan, HR Manager, MMC Infotech.
Okay, very good afternoon. My name is Kirthivasan. I don't want to take much of your time because already industry experts have, நிறைய பேசிட்டாங்க. So probably I'm not new to your college. In the last 25 we have conducted campus drive with you, including the management students. So I'm not new to this, and in fact I'm also from Thanjavur. So ஒரே ஊர்க்காரன் தான். So அதனால அதனால I have all liberty to speak with you, and I don't want to get into the management because I'm not a management student. நான் ஒரு சாதாரண காமர்ஸ் கிராஜுவேட் தான். So but eventually I got an opportunity to get into HR. ஹெச்ஆர்க்காக தான் வேலைக்கு சேர்ந்தேன், பட் என் தலையில சேல்ஸ் கட்டிட்டாங்க இனிஷியலா. ஸோ பட் இன்ஃபேக்ட் prominent quality to enter into HR. How many of you doing MBA HR? அவ்வளோ பேர். வாவ். ஓகே, ஸோ இல்லை மேம், அஃப்கோர்ஸ் எஸ், தஞ்சாவூர்லாம் கொஞ்சம் அப்படி இருக்கும், பட் மேலே வரும்போது வேற மாதிரி இருக்கும். ஸோ right, so how many of you want to be a HR? Okay, very few தான் இல்லையா? எல்லாரும் பார்த்து கை தூக்குறீங்க. பட் of course yes, good. So but இவங்க சொன்ன சில பாயிண்ட்ஸ் மட்டும் I just want to touch because பத்ரி இதுக்கு முன்னாடி பேசியிருந்தாரு. Because I am also coming from the same group of company. என்னோட organization பேரு MMC Infotech Services and 3 Business Solution. So I am representing MMC and Mr. Badri is representing 3 group. So ரெண்டுமே ஒரே மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் தான். பட் பத்ரி வந்து பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா he is into the industry for past 30 years. இண்டஸ்ட்ரினா ஒரே ஆஃபீஸ் தான். I am in the office for past 20 years. ரெண்டு கிழங்களும் ஒரே ஆஃபீஸ்ல 20 வருஷம் 30 வருஷம் இருக்கு அப்படின்னு நீங்க கேட்கலாம். பட் தட்ஸ் a trust that we organization built towards us. அதே மாதிரி தான் நாங்களும் ஆர்கனைசேஷன் மேல வச்சிருக்கிற ஒரு இதுதான். So one thing that I just want to tell, if you want to be a successful HR, you need to speak more. Speaking, communication, இது எப்படி உங்களுக்கு வரும், எப்படி வளரும்? able to tell? ஏதாவது ஐடியா இருக்கா? உங்க கம்யூனிகேஷன் வரணும்னா என்ன பண்ணணும்? நீங்க பேசணும். கரெக்ட். ஸோ பேசணும். ஸோ பேசுறதுனா எங்க பாசிபிலிட்டிஸ் ஜாஸ்தி? எடுத்த உடனே if I ask you, இங்க படிக்கிற HR பசங்கள்ட்ட வாட் இஸ் HR அப்படின்னு கேட்டா எவ்வளவு பேர் ஆள் சொல்ல முடியும்? ஹியூமன் ரிசோர்சஸ் you can give an expansion for that abbreviation. பட் ஹெச்ஆர்னா என்ன ஆக்சுவலா அப்படின்னு கேட்டா எவ்வளவு பேருக்கு தெரியும்? அதே மாதிரி தான் நானும் முடிச்சேன். ஏன்னா பிகாஸ் நான் ஹெச்ஆருக்கு அப்ளை பண்ணேன் and HR actually asked me the question, what is HR? But எனக்கு அது ஒரு blank-ஆ தான் இருந்தேன். I don't know what is HR at that point of time. So முதல்ல you need to speak more. அந்த பேசுறது எப்படி கத்துக்க முடியும் அப்படின்னா அதுக்கான சில ஒர்க்ஸ்லாம் இருக்கு. வேர் you have to concentrate more on communicative industries. அதை நீங்க டார்கெட் பண்ணணும். அண்ட் போஸ்ட் which then you need to upskill yourselves. ஏன்னா இங்க சார் ஆல்ரெடி சொல்லியிருந்தாரு, you need to continuous learning is necessary நாங்க. ஸோ கண்டினியூஸ், ரொம்ப ப்ரிசைஸா சொல்லணும்னா upskilling yourself. You need to upskill yourself. So the AI, of course, yes, AI is there. A big threat அப்படின்னு நீங்க சொல்லலாம். Of course, AI is not a big threat. உங்களுக்கு AI give opportunities, more opportunities, in the job market. ஏன்னா ஒரு 30 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி கம்ப்யூட்டர் கண்டுபிடிக்கும் போது என்ன சொல்லியிருந்தாங்க? ஏன்னா அப்பெல்லாம் பேப்பர் ஒர்க்ஸ் தான் ஜாஸ்தி. கம்ப்யூட்டர் வந்தோடனே நோ பேப்பர் ஒர்க்ஸ் இருக்காது, எல்லாருக்கும் வேலை போயிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. பட் அது அப்படியா? எவ்வளோ காலேஜ் எனக்கு தஞ்சாவூர்ல 25 years பேக் லாட் ஆஃப் தெருக்கு இன்ஜினியரிங் காலேஜஸ் இருந்தது. லாட் ஆஃப் இன்ஜினியரிங் காலேஜஸ். ஸோ அதனால உங்களுக்கு வந்து கம்ப்யூட்டர் வேலை இல்லை அப்படின்னு இப்போ வரைக்கும் you are doing AI அப்படின்னா இந்த கம்ப்யூட்டர் தான். ஸோ ஆப்வியஸ்லி AI also grow. ஸோ அதை you need to upskill. At the same point of time, I'm from BFSI sector. So இங்க இருக்கிற management students க்கு it's an apt sector, banking, financial services and insurance. So that is my forte. அது அந்த work தான், அந்த இதுக்கு தான் we are providing requirements, creating requirements and recruitments. So அதனால if you want to enter into banking, இங்க எவ்வளவு பேர் டெக்னிக்கல் குவாலிஃபிகேஷன்ஸ் ஓட இருக்கீங்க? I just want to enter into IT market. எவ்வளவு பேர் இருக்கீங்க? Anybody want to? Even though you are management student இருக்கலாம், but I want to enter into IT. ஒருத்தர் தான், மேபி few இருக்கலாம். In that case, அப்படி இருந்தீங்க அப்படின்னா BFSI is also much better sector for you, because ஒரு BFSI லியும் பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா all has been automated in the sense what? Digitalized. I'm talking about digitalization. So digitalize ஆயிடுச்சு அப்படிங்கிறதுனால so we do have servers, we do have applications. இதெல்லாம் டெக்னிக்கல் குவாலிஃபிகேஷன்ஸ் இருக்கிற பீப்புள்னால தான் அதை ஒர்க் பண்ண முடியும். So that it is, banking is also a place for the people who are all technically qualified. So அதனால இது வந்து பிகாம் படிச்சவங்களுக்கு மட்டும்தான், காமர்ஸ் அண்ட் பேக்ரவுண்ட் படிச்சவங்களுக்கு மட்டும்தான், MBA படிச்சவங்களுக்கு மட்டும்தான் கிடையாது. It's a wide sector, it's a general sector where anybody can apply for this particular job. Only thing what you need to keep in your mind is what is required for you. எது தேவை அப்படிங்கறத மட்டும் நீங்க தெரிஞ்சுட்டு then if you apply for a correct job then you will shine. So otherwise then it doesn't make any sense. ஏன்னா நீங்க ரெஸ்யூமே நீங்க கொடுக்கும்போது என்கிட்ட இப்ப இருக்கிற என்னோட ஆஃபீஸ்ல இருக்கிற பீப்புள்ல 2.5% of people are engineers. Chemical engineers இருக்காங்க, what they are going to do in bank. Civil engineers இருக்காங்க, what they are going to do in bank. But we take people until unless if you are interested until you are interested in the particular domain. So உங்களுக்கு இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் இருந்ததுன்னா yes, we are ready to give you a job, but provided அதுக்கு முன்னாடி whether this job is suitable for me or not அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு analyzation which is required for you, அதை பேஸ் பண்ணி then you can apply for a job, then we are ready to give you a much better job. Okay, so this is the only thing that I just want to tell. So thanks for the opportunity. So probably in the year we want to start the recruitment process little bit earlier. Probably Mr. Sir will also address about this. Who are interested in MMC Infotech Services and 3 Business Solution, please update. Okay, all the best to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. After grabbing a rich source of knowledge from our juries, now we are moving on to the session. Okay, that's okay.
So good afternoon everyone. This is Kaniga and I'm doing my final year in BCom with specialization in computer applications and also an MBA aspirant, and the session was so good, so engaging and so interactive. And so as sir said that before we do, and I am also aspiring to, I'm preparing for CAT and I want to enroll myself in any one of the top IIMs, and I'm very glad to know that ma'am is an alumni of IIMA. And as the question is, as sir said, we need to gain experience before doing our MBA, right? So I want to use this opportunity and ask if there's any opening in your company. For me.
You are into engineering?
No, BCom.
You're from which college? Okay.
Can we repeat?
Do you belong to Thanjavur?
Trichy.
You can come to us. We'll be happy to.
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much.
So yeah, we've actually grabbed a rich source of knowledge from our all of our juries, and it was actually a theoretical, practical knowledge. And now we are moving on to the session of awarding the top 10 students of this Youth Talk season 10. So as I call out the names, I request the students to come up. I now kindly request Mr. B. Raghava Srinivasan, the Associate Vice President of ICT Academy, and our most respected Registrar Ma'am, Dr. P.K. Srividya, to come onto the stage. I request all our juries to come onto the stage too. At first, Sam Beryl from Mount Zion College of Engineering and Technology. Sambhavi P from K. Ramakrishnan College of Engineering, Trichy. Caleb Lewis from Bishop Heber College, Trichy. I request Mr. B. Raghavan Srinivasan to give away the certificates. Next, Stanley Prince, JS from Anne Velangani Arts and Science College, Thanjavur. Students, please clap hands and encourage the participants. Next, V. Akshaya from SRM, Trichy. Next, I request Aruna ma'am to give away the certificate. Varshini T from Saranathan College of Engineering. Next, I request Mr. Badrinath to give the certificate. DM Darshini Shri from VSB Engineering College. Next, I request Mr. Kirti Vasan to give away the certificate. Varshini SV from PERIYAR MANIAMMAI Institute of Science and Technology. Next, I request Mr. P. Shanmugam to give away the certificate. Pooja P. from K. Ramakrishnan College of Engineering, Trichy. Next, I request Mr. Bharat Mohan to give the certificate. Kanniga S. from Holy Cross College, Trichy. Let us take a moment to honor the distinguished panel of corporate leaders for their invaluable presence. I request our registrar ma'am to honor everyone. Ms. Aruna Perumal, Sagent India, Head HR. Mr. P. Shanmugam, Senior Manager, HR, Global Expansion Strategies, Cognizant. Mr. Badrinath, Associate Vice President, TRI Business Solutions. Mr. Bharat Mohan, Associate Director, Virtusa. Mr. Kirti Vasan, HR Manager, MMC Infotech.
ராகேஷ் அது 5 முடிஞ்சிருச்சா?
Mr. B. Raghava Srinivasan, Associate Vice President, Strategic Initiatives, ICT Academy, Tamil Nadu. Next, I would like the Registrar Ma'am to give the memento to the Regional Manager, Mr. Vendesh.
அவருக்கு செஷன் ஹேண்ட் ஓவர் பண்ண சொல்லிட்டு ரைஸ்
Now it's time to announce the prize winners. I would like to request Mr. B. Raghava Srinivasan sir to announce the prize winners.
Yes, this too. Yeah. Shall we announce the winners, or shall we announce the winners tomorrow morning? Today evening itself. Fine. Okay. It's like, can you just guess who is going to be the third place winner? Any guess? No. Third. The third place winner is from Trichy. She belongs to a college. The name ends with A. Who is the winner? Yeah, the third place goes to Kanika Holy Cross College, Trichy. Congratulations to you.
வாங்க சர்டிஃபிகேட் கொடுங்க சார். லைக்
Yeah, now shall we announce the second place winner or the first place winner? Second place winner. First star. Okay. Let's go with second place winner, right? Yeah, again the name ends with A again. Payana ponnan paathullama. Right. It's again a girl. She is from an engineering college. Any guess? How many of you from engineering college? Can you raise your hands? Oh, everyone. A right guess. The second place goes to Pooja, K. Ramakrishna College of Engineering. Congratulations to you.
சார் அனௌன்ஸ் பண்ணோம். அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்கள் இல்லை அந்த இதெல்லாம் முடிச்சுடுங்க சார்.
Yeah, again the winner is from Trichy or Thanjavur? Tanjore or Trichy? Okay. The name has 8 letters. The name ends with I. The name starts with V. Guess. No, let me give the honor of announcing the name to your son of the soil guy, Kirtita. Name announce பண்றேன்னு சொல்றேன். Right?
Alright, so நம்ம திருச்சி தஞ்சாவூர்லாம் ஏதோ சொன்னாங்க, ரைட். பட் அவர் சொன்ன மாதிரி வி சொன்னீங்களா சார்? வி சொல்லலையா, ஐயும் சொல்லலை. என்ன இருக்கும்? காலேஜ் நேம் வந்து பெரியார் மணியம்மை இன்ஸ்டிடியூட். இல்லை, இதில் இருக்கு. இதில் வந்து நடக்கிற ஈவெண்ட் வந்து பெரியார் மணியம்மை இன்ஸ்டிடியூட். ஓகே ஃபைன். ஓகே, ஆக்சுவலா நம்ம தஞ்சாவூர்காரங்களாம் ரொம்ப கம்மியா பேசுறோம்னு சொன்னாங்க இல்லையா? இல்ல, ஆனா இவங்க அவன் ரொம்ப கம்மியா பேசினாதான் சார் சொன்னாரு. ஆனா இவங்க கம்மி ஒரு 10 நிமிஷம் தான் பேசியிருப்பாங்க, ஆனா நல்லாவே பேசினாங்க. பட் ஆனா அவங்க பேரை சொல்றதுக்கு எனக்கு ரொம்ப போர்டா இருக்கு. I'm pretty much bored to all that version you see from Periyar MANIAMMAI. Congratulations. Come. Please go. Come.
கொஞ்சம் ஹைட் நல்லா ஸ்ட்ராங்கா நல்லா
Okay, we would like to hear a few words from our today's winner, Vashini.
No, you can join. Let us take a photograph. Anything, whatever you feel. Yeah.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say, but I would really like to thank all of our judges and ICT Academy for giving me this opportunity. I just took this stage as a platform just to share my views, that a topic that I was so passionate about. So thanks a lot, and also thank you for the mentors who also trained me for the day before it. So thank you, everyone.
The top three, please come to the desk. I request head Department of Management Studies also to join the. We request the top 10 also please come to the desk. Come fast. Some of you can join him. You can join him.
To formally conclude this grand day of knowledge sharing and celebration, I invite Dr. B. Mahendra Mohan, Dean, Faculty of Management Studies, PMIST, to deliver the vote of thanks.
gives me great pleasure to propose a vote of thanks of the ICT Academy's Youthtalk 2025. First, I would like to thank our esteemed Chancellor and management for giving us the opportunity to conduct this event. I would like to thank ICT Academy on behalf of the Faculty of Management Studies for giving us the opportunity to host the event here. I would like to thank Dr. P. Ilangovan, Associate Professor and Coordinator of ICT Academy, for delivering the welcome address yesterday. I thank our Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Malliga, for delivering the presidential address. I thank Mr. V. Purna Prakash, Deputy General Manager of ICT Academy, for delivering the inaugural address. I thank the following academic juries who came from various institutions and judged yesterday's competition. Dr. V. Chandra Chaudhary from Srinivasan College of Arts and Science, Dr. M. Juno Isabel Sushintra from Annai Velangani Arts and Science College, Dr. S. Padmapriya from Srimati Indira Gandhi College, Dr. R. Sengutran from St. Joseph's College of Engineering and Technology, Dr. R. Shobhya from Dhanalakshmi Srinivasan University, Dr. R. Kalaivani from Bonsekars College for Women, Dr. Shri Shanmugapriya from SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Dr. Janaki Bojaya from Tyagaraja School of Management, and Dr. B.R. Veeramani and Dr. V.T. Subramanian from PERIYAR MANIAMMAI Institute of Science and Technology. I thank Dr. P. Kuru, Director, Center for Institute Industry Interaction, for delivering the welcome address for today's events. I thank our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. V. Ramachandran, for delivering the presidential address. I thank Mr. B. Raghava Srinivasan, Associate Vice President, Strategic Initiatives, ICT Academy, for delivering the felicitation address. I thank the following corporate juries for judging today's competition: Ms. Aruna Permal, Head HR, Sergeant India; Mr. P. Shanmugan, Senior Manager HR, Global Expansion Strategies, Cognizant Technology Solutions; Mr. Badrinath, Associate Vice President, TRAE Business Solutions; Mr. Bharat Mohan, Associate Director, Vichusa; and Mr. Kirti Vasan, HR Manager, MMC Infotech. I also thank them for participating in the HR conclave today afternoon and sharing their insights with the students of our management studies. I guess they would have learnt a lot of insights on how to prepare for their career from your speeches. I thank our respected registrar, Dr. P.K. Sivijaya, for delivering the valedictory address. I thank Mr. M. Venkatesh, Regional Manager, ICT Academy, for coordinating the events. I thank all the participants for their efforts yesterday and today and wish them a bright future. I thank the faculty members, Head of the Department, Dr. Satyapriya, non-teaching staff and student volunteers of the Department of Management Studies for the help in successful conduct of the event. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now let us all rise for the national anthem.
जनहन मन नायक जय हे भारत भाग्य दादा पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलति तरंगा दव शुभ नामे जाहे दव शुभाशिष माहे गाहे दव शय गादा जनहन मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।